Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my your love that I've been craving. Let me in now, don't be shy. We can be a summer story with dreams and reality collide. Are we back to the start? I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my I don't wanna let you go.
Hello everyone. Welcome to day 11 of the Hornbill Esports Championship for Dota 2, Season 1, brought to us by the Department of Youth Resources and Sports Nagaland. We have our two teams, No Synergy playing against Two Stripe. Today it's going to be a really fun game. This two teams we have seen playing multiple games already. We're already 11 days into the tournament. So if you're new here, make sure to tune in and check out how awesome these teams are going to play. We're going to get some really top tier Dota. So stay tuned. And guys, if you're supporting any of these teams, make sure to cast your votes in the YouTube chat. We have the poll up. So let us know who you think will win. We are in the drafting phase. We have No Synergy banning out Pudge, Disruptor, and Shadow Fiend. Some very annoying heroes. Disruptor being a very interesting ban, not really banned much this tournament. And then we have True Strike banning out Viper and Shadow Demon. So pretty textbook bans, like just whatever they don't want to see. True Strike opening their draft with a Luna straight off the bat, a carry pick, and No Synergy responding with the same speed, going for a Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger has definitely been nerfed a lot since the TI. She has been so broken with that Glypenia build that now her damage and her ultimate is not as impressive, but still a decent hero, I guess. Not really sure if they're playing it as a core. We have to see. True Strike going with the Luna, who is insanely good right now. She is so tough to play against, so even trying to counter her in any way does not really add up if it's in good hands. So, very confident pick coming out from both teams. They do ban out some of the more annoying heroes now, like the Pangolier, the Dusa. Basically, heroes that can actually deal with the Luna at this point and who she doesn't want to play against, and securing her game for her. And for those of you who are new here, some intel about the teams is that No Synergy is from Nagaland. That is the homeland where the tournament is being held. And True Strike is from West Bengal. And a little bit about the tournament is that this is the Hornbill Esports Championship, which is being conducted by the Nagaland government, and they have a total prize pool of 2 lakhs, wherein the winner gets 1 lakh rupees, and then the second place gets 60k, the third place gets 30k, and the fourth place gets 10k. So it's a pretty awesome tournament, and it's open to all teams across India, not just Nagaland. So that's pretty huge coming from this department. So hats off to them. And yeah, so now we see them picking out their supports. They go for the witch doctor and they respond with the clockwork. Definitely liking the clockwork pick here. Very strong this meta. Can really be a menace in the lane with the cogs and the battery assault. And once you trap them in the cog, you can just shove them around, drain their mana, dish out insane damage, and also the hook shot, which is BKB piercing, can be a good way to keep the Wind Ranger locked in place, and also like mess with the Witch Doctor whenever he's trying to ulti or anything. And overall, a very strong pick coming from the side of True Strike. Witch Doctor, decent support. I should say his Maledict is very annoying. He does have the Headhunter, which is one of my favorite spells for this, favorite assets for this hero. All right, and they pick up a Vengeful as well. They do have the Luna and Venge aura. Interesting. They might be looking to end this game very early based on how their draft is. But Luna is a hero who can start joining fights very early when she has that Mask of Madness. Her Eclipse is insanely strong with the Lucent Beam, so towers will be melting if she is not put in place. So we have to see how No Synergy wants to play against that. Honestly, oh, they go for the Kunkka, okay? The Rumbuff, the X Mark board. Even if someone is swapped out, to safety. They can be brought back to that X mark. Interesting, interesting. It's all about the players. Trying to see how they are planning to bring this together. This can be probably an offlane Kunkka. Alright, and they go for the mid puck. An instant tiny pick coming from the side of True Strike. Alright, they are feeling very confident. If the True Strike team is really going for a very early game push, I feel like banning out a Beastmaster would be very smart on the side of no synergy. That hero is insanely strong right now. He can easily snowball in the lane, can be a menace for the carry, very tough to deal with. And once he gets that, Aghanim and even the Dominator for the ancient creeps, he is really unstoppable. So definitely maybe banning out a Beastmaster might be good for no synergy, but we'll see what they're thinking about. I'm assuming this is a mid tiny. So unless if it's an offlane tiny, they could even still put beast mid. True Strike can be very confident in those kind of ways. Have to see. They are taking some time to decide this ban on the side of no synergy. I honestly don't know whether they're playing this Wind Ranger as a core or as a support. They have banned out the Nice Doctor. It's a good ban, definitely good at dealing with this Witch Doctor, Wind Ranger, Puck. Okay, Doom also a decent ban. Basically, any hero that can really jump on them and count out an entire hero. So, some well thought out bans coming from the side of no synergy. True Strike now deciding on their final ban, and then they have to pick. They take out the Life Stealer. Alright. So they're taking this Wind Ranger as post 4, which also makes sense to me. And now they will have to pick up their mid. Any hero that can actually deal with these. Ooh, okay. Sorry, they're offlane, my bad. Yeah, and they go for the Visage. That makes sense. Visage, very annoying, strong hero. Similar to Beast, towers will melt. Very good control, good nukes. So they have to pick some sort of carry that can sustain against that. Oh, they go for the Templar Assassin. All right. Very interesting draft coming out. I'm a little bit favoring the True Strike draft a bit more because I can just feel, their plan behind it. No synergy, definitely playing to their perks. They are picking heroes that they can definitely play against this team with. So let's see how it comes out between these two teams. No synergy versus True Strike. First game of day 11, guys. It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be interesting, and it's gonna be some really cool Dota. Ooh, no synergy Kunkka having 4 wins in a row already. Nice confidence boost right there. He is choosing one of his more favorable heroes. So let's see. There is a bit of loss. Interesting. Last ride from no synergy. Alright, alright. Kunkka did disconnect. I think he was the one kind of lagging. Good luck. Just friendly fire coming out. They are just putting out the good luck, have fun right in the beginning. Wi-Fi issue for Kunkka. Okay. So cool, so cool. So let's see what are their starting items. Alright, we have pretty standard. He's gonna go for the null on the pug. This is a very common build we're seeing now on the course with the magic wand and then 3 iron branches. See, we see even Luna going for that. They rely on their supports for the regen and probably like whatever stick charges they get. So it's pretty interesting. I'm just going for the max stats. We have Shiny mid versus just confirming. Yeah. Just gonna wait for Kunka's router to start working and then we'll be ready to go. Let's check out some of these. He has the turtle set. Pretty interesting set. I honestly like the Crimson Tiny set. That looks really cool. Colossal Tiny is also pretty nice. That set's also pretty cool. Not really sure. Yeah. We have the Venge Arcana making her appearance. The timing of this pause gave us a nice moment where Clockwork is standing exactly like his effigy. Alright guys, in the meantime, more time for you guys to cast your votes about who you think is gonna win, True Strike or No Synergy. You've seen the drafts, you've seen the teams, you've seen the picks, you've seen everything. So now it's up to you. Who do you think is gonna win? Let us know. Oh, I love this immortal on Witch Doctor, the cute little monkey. It's long duration of Wi-Fi issues. The router being a bit of a pest.
There will be silence before the Queen. The gales of my fury will bury them.
My god, Vengeful's voice. This is not Vengeful actually. Wait a minute. I mean, this is the third version of the Arcana.
I just woke up. Leave me alone.
This one. Forgot what's her name. Queen Imperia. This one. Queen Imperia. That's why she's calling herself the Queen. Let me see. Alright, unpaused. Let's go. Officially going into game 1 of today. No Synergy versus True Strike. Let's go, guys. No smoke on that side of No Synergy. They're just gonna peacefully move to their sides of the boundary rune. No contest. True Strike looking for a fight, moving in. We have a very deep ward in the mid lane. This is very interesting. TA, little bit risky maneuver. She's going for the rune. This is gonna be bad. Battery assault used. TA has meld, so this was a little bit greedy. She might be taken down for this. And that is first blood going to the Clockwork.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Look at that.
Luna got a bit of that first blood XP, so she must be a little bit happy there. She also got, I think, an assist. Yep, she got the assist gold as well. Alright. Let's look at our favorite lane, the mid lane. This ward makes so much sense, and it's, if you notice, it's just within the tower range, just within. It's very well placed, seriously. Very interesting ward. Puck versus Tiny. He will be fine once he gets a bottle, probably. He does have the tankiness, but he has to be careful about overstepping because Puck can definitely punish it. We have the Witch Doctor and TA versus the Visage and the Bench. Witch Doctor is ticking a bit low. Has to be careful there. He does have the... He's almost done with his bottle, so Tiny. Doing pretty much fine in this lane. Definitely has the advantage since he has the tree grab, so Puck will need a little bit more sustain till she gets her bottle. Wind Ranger just overstepping, being caught out, taken down in the top lane. She will have to be careful about this. Bottom lane, there is a war coming out between the Wench and the Witch Doctor. He's sticking quite low and he will be taken down. Vengeful Spirit playing so aggressively, protecting her ward. She might even get this Observer. Yes, she will. Nice D-ward. Wind Ranger just trying to contest these pulls here. Has to be careful not to get caught out again. She's already dead and her TP is already on cooldown. Overall, it feels like the Kunkka will have a decent lane against the Luna. They can't really do much to her, so they're going to probably make more plays onto the Wind Ranger. And Visage is also going to have a decent time. TA has to be careful. Does have the refraction. She's going to just be careful there. Yep, Wind Ranger has to be careful about the positioning. This time they go for the Kunkka, but he can just get out. He's fine. Gonna go for the Lotus. The cooldown on Battery Assault is so low for the amount of damage it does. So it's definitely going to be a painful lane. There we go. There we have the cogs onto the Wind Ranger and the Kunkka. They did go for the kill. And insane magic damage coming out here. Level 2 Lucent Beam taking down the Wind Ranger. Probably have to invest in some raindrops over here. Top lane Kunkka stepping a little bit far. Has the torrent on both the heroes. He's going to be okay for now. He's quite tanky. So, not gonna overcommit here. Puck has her bottle. She is falling behind on the CS at this point. Tough for her to stay in the lane. Witch Doctor being harassed, now taking so much damage from this Vengeful Spirit. Uses the Maledict and the Cask. But she finds him. Meanwhile, Kunkka dies top. They're more than you. She's trying to dive the tower for this. Oh, he gets the vision and they take her down, but Vengeful might fall. Oh, never mind. She's just gonna deny herself. That is not good for the TA. She's missing some creeps here. So far away. Lane is pushed ahead. not having the best time here on the TA. The buck now is like just looking to get his level 6 and probably needs to start making rotations on the map. Top lane, there is the initiation onto the Wind Ranger. But Kunkka is there to save, but so much damage coming out from these Lucent Beams. Level 3 on the Luna. Level 3 beam, and she's almost level 6. It's almost 6 minutes, so now the supports is gonna start moving around to the mid lane. Start camping for these runes. Puck decides not to fight for this. Yeah, I don't know about this pose for Wind Ranger. She's going for the Arcane Boots and not really sure what the item selection is gonna be. But definitely Luna has had good lane 34 to 15, 6 minutes into the game. So she's pretty happy. TA not doing so well, only 19 CS. So she's gonna need some time to farm up. So they have to be careful that this Luna does not snowball. She's way higher in the last hit count than her own mid, who himself has been having a good lane. So yeah, Luna top net worth. We'll have to see if No Synergy will be making some moves to put a check on her. They are moving towards the Kunkka. Clockwork being quite aggressive, hunting for the skill. He initiates, he finds him, pushes him back. With the cogs, he is being kept in place. He has a Lucent Beam. Probably dead. Yep, that is a dead Kunkka. He could not get out of there. Top lane has been the most active. Honestly, given that they have the Clockwork and the Luna combo, this is what we expect, right? This hero, this is why it's banned so much. The way he can set up the lane is really like painful. Top lane, Tiny moving in for the Kunkka kill. Again, he just TP'd here, so he definitely doesn't want to die. Torrent misses onto the Tiny. Force a rotation on 3 heroes here. Sorry, 2 more. 4 heroes trying to take down this Tiny. Eclipse is there. Maledict on the Tiny, but he will not take down for this. The damage is not enough. That is a dead Witch Doctor. And Tiny TP's back to mid, continues farming. But they're not done. They're going for the Kunkka again. They are not going to let him stay in this lane. Clockwork very aggressively positioned. Puck coming back. Does not have the coil, but they are diving. Vengeful, taking a lot of damage, will fall. Clockwork trying to avenge this by going for the Kunkka, but he's so tanky. Little bit of a greedy play coming from the side of True Strike, trying to go on the tank. But that gave them enough time to at least take down the bottom tower. Visage, which are completed Vladimir's, is now looking for an AC. Probably because it's a TA. Mel strikes, completely rendering her useless from a very early point in the game. Definitely a very costly pickup. We will have to see. Maybe he'll go for the drums, boots of wearing, usual things, or even an Aghanim, but sure. Now I'm working on the Pagas and the Clockwork. Luna, very happy. Oh, Visage also very happy on the now beating his own Luna in the top net worth. I think 300 above her. Luna has the mask. They don't really have to chill here. Meantime, they find the Wind Ranger in her own jungle and take her down. The ganks have started, guys. They have a very aggressive observer ward to scout out any stacks here. Kunkka getting caught out again. Is trying to run away. There is the Venge though this time. She is able to catch him from behind. And he will fall yet again. Witch Doctor only level 3. 10 minutes into the game. 1 to 10. I'm probably going to try to steal these stacks. Witch Doctor wants to protect them. Nice T-ward, but top tower did fall. Luna not backing off anywhere. They're just gonna keep the pressure up. This is the plan. This is what we were seeing because the early Luna pick means this. This is like they want to just keep melting these towers, keep the pressure on, end the game early. So we have to see what No Synergy has in stock for us to play against this. They are smoked. Witch Doctor is just trying to walk in. The Tiny is there. On the back line, there is the boat. But is it enough? No, T is caught between the cogs. She's melting. She uses the melt to get back. Nice shackle coming from the Wind Ranger, keeping them in place for long enough maybe. There is the silence. Do they have no damage? No, puck will fall. Kunkka trying to take down this Clockwork at least, but no, Tiny there to secure that kill. Protect his Clockwork. Now Wind Ranger on the run. Trying to get away. But she's so squishy. She's only level 4. There is the throw in and Luna gets that hit. Mega kill streak for the Luna. 11 minutes into the game. Now they'll just take these stacks. They don't really have any response. And the whole time Visage going ham on this bottom tier 2. Stacks will be stolen here now. Even with the board buff, wasn't enough. The team, they're too low level on the support, so okay, they're going for the bench. There is the stun. Nice shackle onto 2 heroes. Oh, but the swap by the bench. Oh, Luna taking very low. Nice Maledicte, nice cast, taking them down. Puck has to be careful, is taking a little bit low, will be taken down. Clockwork trying to lift through this nice power shot from the Wind Ranger. Securing that Clockwork. Another good shackle coming out from this hero. Oh, but the damage from this Tiny. It's too good. Witch Doctor not moving, interestingly. So he's going to be taken down. X mark onto the bench. Nice melt strike. Will get that kill. Now both heroes taking so low. And that's an ultra kill for Tiny. This hero has been such a pest and they just couldn't deal with him. They did get 2.5k gold from this. I mean, it was a good attempt and they did take down the Luna very early. There was a team wipe, but can't really count it out. Let's see who got the Luna kill. Dominating streak, cannot see. But that was a breath of fresh air, honestly. Clockwork finding the Witch Doctor. Luckily doesn't get him in the cogs. Now he gets the hook shot. Thinking about shackling, she's thinking, she gets it, but Witch Doctor not able to do much. Uses the Maledicte. There is the Eclipse in place. Vengeful right in the back lines. Luna trying to go for this TA, but they will back off. The aggression coming out from the side of True Strike, not giving them back the jungle at all. Punishing anyone who walks in here. The whole time, Visage has not been part of any of these fights. So they're playing 4v5 technically. He's just focusing the objectives. They are looking to make a play onto the Visage here. X mark. The birds are there to stun anyone, but he will miss. There is a nice shackle and the silence. The boat being kept in place and he is taken down. Support's trying to get this bird. See, they're kind of gonna reveal their observe what if they hit it from around, so they're trying to wrap around for it. Oh, they smoke under the Visage bird. Wind Ranger pinged it. She's like, guys, there was a bird here. Shoo. They're just gonna hide. Oh, Tiny. Looking to burst down this Witch Doctor. Goes in, bursts him. Now, will he be punished for it? They're thinking about it. They don't have the boat. They're Not sure whether to commit or not. Hook shot onto the TA and the Kunka on the back line, trying to keep them in place, which leaves Wind Ranger outside at the mercy of the Tiny. And another kill goes to this Tiny. Tiny is 8-0. 15 minutes into the game, he is having a blast. He's just hunting for more. He knows T is here. He's going in. She did have the refraction, so he couldn't burst her. She's trying to get away with a big pole. She will probably able to. But the T2 isn't that lucky. Will be taken down. Luna has the Manta. Tiny looking for that Kanda. Now, if he gets that, these heroes are gonna melt way faster than right now. No Synergy really needs a bit of, luck and misplays from the side of True Strike to really get a chance to stay into this game. They are doing their best to play a bit defensive, get whatever kills they can. Alright. Okay. So Solar Crest done on the clockwork. The Luna also going for a Kanda for herself. Interestingly. Wind Ranger looking to get some on the Greaves. Yeah, that's a Steam. Top lane Kunkka being targeted by this Tiny. He wanted to burst down this hero, but he is quite tanky. He needs a second opportunity at this combo. But his blink is still cooldown, so he's gonna get away. This Tiny not letting anyone have a game in this top lane. AC done on the Visage. He's very happy. TA farming very safely on the side of the enemy map. This is the only place she can farm at this point, because her entire jungle is zoned off by True Strike. Witch Doctor as well. Trying to get his level 6 by farming over here. He did go for the Cleft Death. Drums are picked up on the Vengeful Spirit. Alright, so she's playing for more of the team, and the Visage is going for the more of a solo offlane non-aura build. Kunkka trying to finish that Blade Mail. Only 200 gold off. Hoping that his support will let him hit some creeps. Aggressive words coming out from the Wedge. He is working on a Blink Dagger. They do lack damage on the side of No Synergy though. Puck does not have the Witch's Blade yet. She did go for a Philosopher's Stone to get some gold. So I'm not sure how a Blink Dagger is going to help out the TA. Crystal is completed on the Luna. No Synergy being so careful not to step out. She has the Blink Dagger now on the TA. But they definitely need some damage output. Witch Doctor finally has his level 6. Let's see how No Synergy is going to play this out. Will he be allowed to ulti? Will they be able to get some insane damage out? Let's see. Racks are being focused. Luna is just melting them away. They use the glyph. They want to hold on. But they have to be very careful about this Tiny jumping onto them. They just go from racks to racks. Luna looking at the top tier racks now. Vengeful, ready to swap anyone she sees. Clockwork has the hook shot as well. You have to be careful. 2 racks down. So finally, Mega creeps on the side of True Strike. Oh, Synergy waiting for a good opening, waiting for a chance to catch them off guard. Solar onto the Luna. She has the Panda. There is the swap. There is the hook shot onto the Witch Doctor. He's not going to be allowed to ulti. He tried so hard to get his level 6, but he will not be able to use it. Kunkka tossed in the air and burst it down. There is the Eclipse hunting for more. But that's all they will get. 3 heroes. And now they're looking at the 3 or 4s. Alright, Puck is also bursted down. This is not looking good. Ancient is falling. And True Strike takes the victory. My goodness. Good attempt from No Synergy. They tried. They did say last ride and they battled it out. But True Strike came out as the clear victors. A very good draft, a very good plan, and a very good execution. So, very well played from both teams, and congratulations to True Strike for moving on and getting that win. We hope you guys enjoyed that game, and we will let you know the results of your. We'll just close off this poll. And the next match was supposed to be between Red Rebel versus Laughdale, but since Red Rebel had forfeited, Laughdale got the auto win. So now we will be watching Cops versus Dogs in Boots. So stay tuned, guys. That game is coming up, and I'm sure a lot of you have a lot of support to give out to these teams. So we will get right on to it after a quick break.
Guess it's been a while since I fell in love, but after last time, don't wanna mess things up. You're so beautiful, and I can't deny. My heart is always with you, my head's always stuck in time. Love, let me go, 'cause I've been holding on for far too long. I've been fighting and keeping strong, now you just gotta let me go. Time, wash away every feeling that can cause me pain. All these memories I can't escape, can you let them all wash away? Let it all wash away, 'cause I don't wanna feel the pain. Love, just let me go, 'cause I don't wanna feel the pain of holding on and keeping strong. So now I'm moving on, I don't wanna feel the same. So love, just let me go. Guess I didn't know it would end this way. One drink too much and I could see your face. Why did I let you go? How could I let you leave? Will I ever see you? And do you think of me? Love, let me go, 'cause I've been holding on for far too long. I've been fighting and keeping strong, now you just gotta let me go. Time, wash away every feeling that can cause me pain. All these memories I can't escape, can you let them all wash away? Let it all wash away, 'cause I don't wanna feel the pain. Love, just let me go, 'cause I don't wanna feel the pain of holding on and keeping strong. So now I'm moving on, I don't wanna feel the same. So love, just let me go.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away, you said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anywhere, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll
wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna just forgive you, I just wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me, you just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna feel you tonight. Got me. Can I hear you? Got me. Got me. Can I hear you? I don't wanna call you. I don't wanna know what you think. I'm the one you go to whenever you feel like you're about to sink. I don't wanna just forget you, but I wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I could become the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. Got me. Can I hear you? Got me. I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright.
Oh, I got lost on the way to you in an orange sky by the ocean blue. Every mile lost, my soul renewed, taken by the sunrise and the golden view. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me.
roses straight to my heart. I'd never noticed, but you were never there, you were never there. Hey, you gave me roses, set me apart. All I felt was bliss, but you were never there, you were never. I want us to be what we used to be this night. Maybe just another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry. There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Down in empty streets, looking for joy. I don't wanna have it. I'm better on my own, better on my own. You say we're not meant for each other. I'm not sure of this. I won't give up on this, I won't give up. Cause I don't wanna behave like the wanna flee, like the wanna leave. I never surrender, but ever remember my lover. Did you give up on me? Have you never learned a lesson? Sorry, I will never be even if you're the one you wanna see. Think it better go someplace I don't know, cause I got your picture on my mind. I want us to be what we used to be this night. Maybe just another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry. There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Lights stay flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you too. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. You love a haunted, haunted house. Oh, could you love me now? A haunted, haunted house. A haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. You're just sick inside. A haunted, haunted house. I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffins in the thought. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating.
protect your soul.
Alright, guys, welcome back. We are finally ready to start game 2 of today, which is going to be cops versus dogs in boots. We are finally ready and we are in the draft phase. So make sure to show your support in the YouTube chat by casting your votes and cheering for your teams. we are going to check out some really fun Dota coming out from both these teams. And it's going to be extra interesting because both these teams are from Nagaland. They know each other. So it's going to be some fun Dota. And I have here with me Dakshina casting alongside me. So yo, Dax.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
It's going to get really good now that both teams are already banning out all the pesky heroes. What do you think? What kind of Dota are we going to see here?
Yeah, they really want to get the win against their fellow statement, right? So they're just gonna pick their best heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, they banned out that pesky shaman. Like me and my friends, right? Every time we're playing Dota,
Mm-hmm.
we always forget about the shaman's new Aeon disc passive, and he just gets away last second.
Yeah, it's really annoying. The foul play. I'm a big fan of it because I'm obviously a shaman player, and I used to really love playing with that. Now it doesn't feel that strong, but still very pesky and annoying facet nonetheless.
I think they banned out the DOTA seeing the invoker ban.
Why so?
The EMP, right? But I guess EMP isn't as good as it was before.
I don't think so. I mean, it's still good. It has the mini black hole and everything. And interestingly, Dogs and Boots picking out a Luna first pick, just like the first game that we saw True Strike taking that Luna. They're feeling very confident. They're going for that first carry pick. Um, we'll have to see how Cops will respond to this. It worked out for True
Terrorblade
Strike
offlane.
before. Sorry?
Terrorblade offlane. I heard a lot of people are doing this now. Against Luna especially.
Terrorblade offlane.
Yeah. So people are going threads
Mhm.
into pipe into Manta style. No
Oh.
joke, guys. They're actually doing this.
We'll have to see if they caught wind of it on the side of Cops or Dogs and Boots. Terrorblade offlane. I haven't seen Terrorblade in a very, very long time in the scene for Dota. So, sure.
Someone lost the lane against me and Billy recently by playing Terrorblade offlane. We destroyed them.
Did you win?
Yeah, we won the game.
Then sure.
They respond with the hero with the mount on cups.
They what?
Responded with the hero on a mount as well.
Yes. Imagine they go for a full mounted draft. That's gonna be very interesting. It would be fun to see teams would actually go for such kind of drafts, right? Just based on color, mount,
Yeah.
you know. It's really weird.
There's Mirana, there's Shen, right?
Yeah, like
The center count as a mount? Because he's
of course not.
himself. No.
What the heck, man? Oh no,
Okay,
no.
Techies counts technically,
Mm,
right?
he's using a carriage, I wouldn't say.
Mm.
It could be Chen. Who else is there? Bruh.
Enchantress doesn't count.
No, of course not. Cottle.
Snapfire, yeah, Carl.
Snapfire. Piranha, like you said.
Batrider.
Batrider, yes. Damn.
Abaddon. Wait, all the knight heroes, right? Chaos Knight, Abaddon.
Chaos Knight, Abaddon, yes.
Alchemist.
Oh yeah, he is kind of considered a mount. I think that's it. Well, for so far, okay, they went for the non-mount. They basically mounted a totem on him. So we go for an Earthshaker and Disruptor. Nice AoE, control, damage, nukes. Interesting picks from side of Cops. A lot of magic damage, and they go for the Jakiro on the side of Dogs and Boots. Jakiro is honestly such a tough hero to play into lane, and he's a post 4 or even in team fights. The amount of control he gives, and even in the laning phase with a dual breath, the slow is really insane, and the burn is just so tough to deal with as a core. So
yeah,
it's a nice pickup coming from Dogs and Boots.
I usually just go to the lane with the headrest whenever I see a Jakiro to deal with the frostbite, the firebite.
You go for a headrest and lane?
Yeah. As a
Mm.
support.
I usually just avoid him. Like I position myself so he doesn't get both of us, and then I harass him whenever it's on cooldown.
Mm,
It's very annoying hero, and maybe like getting a fairy fire to just be able to
yeah.
deal with it, some constant
No,
regen.
it's for your carry, right? Like that's how
Nah,
you would get
that's
it.
the thing, right? If he's going for that, just harass him out of the lane. Like that's what I
Mm,
usually do because it's all about positioning.
mm.
Because the headrest goes to waste later. So
Yeah.
it depends. If my core is obviously not buying any regen, they're being adamant and
Mm,
they're too much harass, then I would
yeah.
consider. Anyway, stick is no use because his liquid fire later is going to be very annoying, and that doesn't give you stick
Yeah.
charges.
I really like Jakiro versus Disruptor because you're not one of those heroes that need to be close to use the spells where you can get caught
True, true,
and
true. You will
glimpsed.
not get caught in the disruptality, and it's a good way to control any sort of fights coming out around that disruptor setup with the ice path and
Yeah.
the macro pyre. They're taking a lot of time to make this choice on side of dogs and boots. All right, they go for the ogre. All right,
Oh, they're
next
going for the
ogre.
dual heads.
Oh, yes, dual heads indeed. That's a nice point that you noticed. And yeah, I mean, honestly, Ogre is so good with the Luna. So basically, whenever teams are picking Luna, they pick a support that really enables her. In the previous game, we
Yeah.
saw Clockwork Luna. Now we're seeing probably an Ogre and Luna, the Bloodlust, the Ignite, the magic damage coming out in this lane. They need an offlane that can really tank through all of that. And they reveal the draw. They do not want her to be banned in the next phase, which would have happened at this point, right? So
Mm,
they confidently pick out a draw, but reveal their core. They know that it's going to be a backline hitter that leaves some really tough choices like Spectre is still in the pool, heroes that can reach this draw and make her life living hell. Night Stalker is still there, so we'll have to see.
that's why you get the dark seer to haste the draw and then get it to run away.
Interesting.
And if it's a
But
specter, right? You can glimpse the specter, and it won't be able to reach.
that's true. Glimpse
Because
is there.
you need unless you can mount it as like a pro, but
Yeah, man. But I think the setup, I see the synergy between the Disruptor, Earthshaker, and the Darkseer.
hmm,
I don't see how Ion Shell can be used. Probably their mid pick might bring it together. But
yeah,
the vacuum into the wall, into the echo, into the disruptor, like there's so much potential for any of these spells working with each other. So I understand where Cops is coming from. I'm just trying to
yeah,
understand, like they're just trying to play a separate game and make space for draw. That's what I understand from their draft so far.
yeah. They need a tanky hero that can do magic damage. Like I like Unka, but you want a little bit more magic damage. Either a puck, sorry, a white squid, but I don't think I like Kunkka better compared
On which
to
side?
top one cops.
Cops.
For bot,
Uh,
they need a jump for the draw, but here's the thing: if the disruptor ulti is on the draw,
mm-hmm.
on the hero that goes on the draw, then draw can just reposition and kill the mid.
Yeah, probably anyway. Disruptor is going to be camping around the draw, like you said. So we'll have to see. They go for the BB, so that's going to make her lane okay. Like sure, draw can still deal with the BB because she's ranged, he's melee, doesn't have to really care too much. You can stay far and use her spells.
Yeah,
But BB has the tankiness. They do ban out the Quap. Quap is one hero that can be a menace because she'll usually jump in once the fight is halfway through and then nuke down your carry when you're not watching.
mm,
So that's a nice
yeah.
ban. And Dogs and Boots
I,
took out Viper, which is
I like
pretty good
Primal
at
Beast.
breaking the BB. Sorry?
Yeah, I like Primal Beast for dogs and boots, so they might ban it.
Primal Beast for dogs in boots.
You BKB, right?
Ah.
You Q, you BKB, you ulti the draw. Like, what are these for other three heroes gonna do?
It's
And then your Jack
true.
hero has to pull through. Your Luna has to blink ulti, BKB hit.
But you know what? You're saying you want Primal on the side of dogs in boots, right?
Yeah.
I think Primal on the side of cops is better. You get the break with the ads later for the BB. You get the AoE control, so even if Luna's eclipsing, he can tank through it. He'll have like the pipe and the grief sustain from the Darkseer. It just works.
Yeah, and it breaks Luna as well, right? That's a crazy good
Yeah,
point.
exactly.
And like I said before, you want a tank and you want someone that does damage, right? It's perfect.
Exactly. He just rushes in, put the ion shell on him, and just watch the beauty unfold. But they go for the
How do you,
Lina.
how do you think it does versus Lina though? You get right clicked a lot, right?
I don't know why they picked the Lina. I'm not able to see how that works. Maybe for the D push, since they need a hero that travels around the map, joins fights, D pushes against this Darkseer. Can probably nuke down a hero. She might go Shadow Blade, walk around, nuke the Drow or something.
Yeah.
Or probably the Disruptor. Could be that kind of setup. But they're very.
Oh yeah, the magic Lina, right? So the
Yeah.
axe, you can fly up to the draw and then ulti, E-Blade ulti, and then draw is dead. I
But
like the Lina pick.
doesn't it seem it's very like magic dependent? Dogs and Boots is completely at the moment heavy on magic damage.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, there's a Darkseer on the other side who will make sustain items like a pipe, greaves, and everything. So I was just thinking maybe they would go for a different mid. Ooh, and they go for the Necroforce. Okay. All right. The picks are out. What do you think about that Necro pick? Into Alina.
Yeah, Necro kind of gets right clicked also in lane, but if you buy armor, you should be fine, I think.
But the thing is, his Ghost Round is completely rendered useless against the entire draft.
Yeah, so you don't put points in it. I think
Yeah,
he just gets
just
stats.
don't take an entire spell. Damn, why didn't I think of it? No, but
You get 10
seriously,
extra stats, right?
I mean, he's gonna be the mid, so I was just thinking, like, Lina is gonna have a field day, I feel. Let's see. Maybe he knows something. Yeah, 9-1, 3 wins in a row. He's like, who are you to tell me, bro? I know my Necro. Alright, we got it. Alright, let me tell you which hero's playing what. So Heatwind is usually... Okay, wait. I think they swapped up some roles here. So yeah, let's leave it at that.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, they did, because Heatwind's usually they're mid, but he's playing off, and Kek, who is the off, is playing the carry. So a little bit of swapping going around there. DIB, I think the standard roles and players. Yeah, Madara is the carry player. Yeah. Everyone's the same. Only some switcheroo on the side of cops.
They're essentially letting Draw have a free, like no one's gonna go on her. I guess until Lina gets tags, right?
Until Lina gets axed?
Yeah. Or like, you
Honestly,
just position yourself safe with Dragonlance and you get axed, this BB is gonna be no problem for you.
yeah, but honestly, don't you think like the gank ability on the side of TIB is kind of low? Like it depends on Lina making plays. But otherwise, I don't think anyone's gonna be leaving the lane per se.
Yeah.
But here, an Earthshaker, speaking of, taking some damage from Ignite, being focused down by this BB, taking a lot of quills. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, it's a Darkseer mid?
Ah, he is mid.
Yeah, this makes a little more sense.
El Chicken. Okay, some names have been changed. Anyway.
The Darkseer has second Q level 1. No, use the Q and secure the range. Oh.
Okay, so I guess this is what we were talking about. Like, why would you put a Necro against the Lina? They're like, yeah, we're not, bruh. So, answer has been received.
I think it's fine, right? You can get the little ring that gives you 2 armor. And then you try to destabilize the lane so that it keeps pushing between towers.
Mm-hmm. You're talking about the Darkseer or the Necro?
The Necro.
Ah, okay. We'll have to see. He is going up against a Luna and a Jakiro. He has the sustain with the heals, but yeah.
Do you remember in TI where I think it was Monkey King versus Earth Spirit or something? So the ally, he took the creeps behind his behind the tower for the mid. He dragged them back, and then he was able to win the lane.
I think I
Against the
remember.
Monkey
Was
King.
it this TI though?
I think so.
Okay.
But yeah, I
I
guess
don't
these
remember
guys are
seeing
just
it, but I
playing
kind of
for...
remember the scene.
Yeah.
This Lina is focusing on putting out a lot of harass onto the Darkseer. She knows that his ion shells are going to be coming out, and it's going to be very hard for them later. So she's going to try to pressure out this Darkseer as much as she can before she has to start backing off. Pulls her. Misses the other last hit. So Lina is doing pretty good. They are taking
One other
so
thing-
low on the side of Corp's bottom lane though. Taking so much harass. Oh,
One
there's
thing
the
I like
boss.
is you can put it on the enemy creeps.
Oh, okay.
Someone's uncle is in the
Yep.
electric
Pulling the
burst.
plug.
So yeah, you can put it on their creeps and then they can't deny it. So
Didn't see that coming.
The
so
ion
you can
shell,
get enough
yeah.
XP. Yeah.
But the thing is, she's trying to aggro the creeps, right? So if he puts it on her creeps, they're not gonna run to her. She's a ranged hero. He needs them to run to her. So against a melee
No,
hero,
it's
it makes sense.
It's no. It's about killing getting the creeps to die,
Mm-hmm.
so that you get the experience and gold stick, and then you get the armor item, the bigger armor item, chainmail, and then you can slightly lane. So it's about getting past the initial power step.
Shoving out the lane, getting past the levels. Okay, okay. I get what you mean. We'll see. You probably
No,
might
Joe
go
has-
for that.
Yeah, there was Chelsea as well.
She is taking a lot of harass, but that's what we're talking about. 2 melee heroes against 2 range heroes. That too, a Drow and a Disruptor. And they get just free sustain because of the stick charges that they get from the BB.
Yeah.
So she's gonna get the CS, but she's gonna take a lot of damage as well.
Technically, they paid 200, but yeah.
Oh, yes. There we go. No banner.
Burns, doesn't it?
I always love this Earthspit trick, where if it was going to be a terrible lane for the Necro first, right, you can just wall the mid creeps so that it would meet 100 tower 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So you get initial levels, and then if you're level 2 faster, you'll have like 2 points and 1 point in Heartstopper, and then you can reason back even if the Lina's dishing out damage.
Considerable damage, yeah. But still, he will need that.
Yeah, dude, it's a very annoying lane. You know?
Oh, Chico, stepping out a little bit too far. Taking a lot of damage, could not fisher them away. Left a small gap, now he's trying to juke around. But he does have 12 stick charges. Probably gonna be okay. Necro not healing him up, he's like, sorry bro. My
I'd have
spells are
nuked
only
the
for the
CS.
clips. Yeah?
I would have nuked that CS on Earth Spread just because Necro didn't heal me.
Time to grief. End mid.
It's not grief, like I have to pay 90 gold for a region, and this guy could have just given it to me because he was healing himself.
True.
It's called tax.
Tax.
Support tax.
Support tax, exactly.
Wait, so is it a Bristol support?
No. Wait. What? Bristleback with
Oh.
the null. All lanes are
Yeah,
just gonna
true.
go pretty peaceful for a while. Once they get these power spikes, it can work out. There we go.
Yeah.
Throw one more hit is going to do it. There is the glimpse back there, taken down. Taking a lot of damage now from that ignite. So she's gonna take down Disruptor, looking to get that final kill. Oh, one more right click. The creeps will get it. Meanwhile, top lane, they got the Luna. Now they're looking for the Jakiro. Do they have what it takes? One more second. Yup. And double kill goes to El Chicken. Lena is
If you-
not
if you
level
get a-
6 yet.
If you get a kill on Necro, like it's just giving you a license to dive. Because you get the heart stopper.
Yeah, we get the hot stopper and then here, yeah. And he has level 2 death pulse, so
Yeah.
Lena is trying to just shove in the lane now. She cannot stand against these ion shells, level 3 now. So she has to be just trying to nuke down the creeps.
Yeah.
Ro is just gonna be fine in this lane given that she has her frost arrows. Yeah, I did.
Oh, Lena's getting destroyed by the.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, the ion shells are so painful after that. So she has to just keep nuking down the creeps. And since you,
Yeah.
as you said, right, like if he puts it on the ally creeps, then it's gonna be even harder. The Earthshaker is now moving towards making stacks. Six-minute runes are up. He scouts the shield rune, takes it since the Darkseer cannot. Gonna just take away both her runes. Oh my god, Lena is not happy about this. Nice Fisher. Keeping her in place.
That wasn't too perfect.
Yup, that wasn't too nice. The Earthshaker is playing very confidently. He's making plays around the map. Good movements coming out. They're gonna look to make some action here top lane. They are going for the Luna. Wasn't really in position, so they're gonna get off. While bottom lane, Dro being taken down because Disruptor wasn't there. Glimpses back and solo kills that BB. Well played for them. Disruptor wasn't in the lane. He was TPing in, so Dro was punished for being alone.
Soon we're gonna start seeing the Disruptor Q of Witchblade. He's been getting all the kills.
Waiting for Dro to die and then tactically killing.
He's 6 and the
Oh,
Drought
and there
level
is the
7.
Reaper side, but she is able to use the stick charges, so Luna will live. Very well played from her. Now they're looking to make a turnaround. This ES being caught out, trying to stay alive, uses the
Oh!
Lotus, takes down the Jakiro, but Luna will live. Jakiro had 10 stick charges. They didn't pop him. Would have lived, I think. I don't think he expected that damage coming out from the Necro. Necro is not done. He's walking towards the Luna. She's ticking down slowly. He's
Yeah, Luna
able to
should not
kill
have
it.
stopped the first
She's
time.
trying to stay alive. Oh, she will. She will. She had the raindrops.
Got here is the haste rune.
He's going for the glimpse back onto the BB. Trying to keep him in place. Has the ulti on the disruptor. Draw is not 6, but disruptor is 6. Oh, Checker TPing in. Looking to make a play here. They do get the ogre. She's taking a lot of damage and will fall.
The Lina
Darcy in the
kills the Warlock
meantime.
in mid.
Yeah? Yeah, solo kill on the Lina on the Darkseer, right?
Yeah.
He used the
He
wall,
used
he tried
wall,
to kill her
but-
off.
Yeah. I don't know why I called him Warlock, but
Warlock.
yeah.
He has the Reaper side. They have to be very careful. Luna is still not sick, so she has to make sure that she doesn't get caught out of position. Oh no. Power cut?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Net reset. Oof. Today is not a good day for internet users there.
Isn't it?
Hmm.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
I really like this Lina set though. It's so OP. Very Muerta vibes.
Yeah.
She's almost done with that maelstrom.
The Dios de Muertos festival happened recently.
Ah, yeah, I know. I saw it. It's such a fun festival.
So you know how we have the Malaya Paksham, right?
Malia, what?
And then Malaya Paksham.
Okay.
And then there's Diwali.
Yes.
So it's also like the same concept where we're helping our ancestors go back. And Dios de Muertos, it's happening at the same time. And they're doing the same thing where they're saying goodbye to their ancestors that are visiting.
Yeah. And that's pretty cool how things around the globe sync automatically like that. There's so many similarities like that. Alright, we are back in the game. Jakiro doing Jakiro things, harassing this Necro back.
Oh, check your smoke. He's gonna find the Lina.
He didn't want to let her get that bounty rune. He's trying to just bully her. Dodges the stun, walks away.
I was gonna say she might have found him. But he didn't.
But that's a very heads up play
No
from
matter.
him, right? He walked back, he's like, okay, force her to use the stun, now I'm gonna be irritating and walk away.
Who might have done on the ogre?
Yep, and the Darkseer is moving towards fight.
I'm kidding about the Midas over there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he's from
I
buying
was,
property.
like, I was gonna just comment about that, like, wait, what? That's a very fast Midas on a post fight. Okay,
Yeah.
top lane, Lina TPing in, looking to make a play here against the Necro and the Earthshaker. They kind of read it. BB is killed in the bottom lane in the meantime while this gank is happening. There is the stun, nice Fisher in place, keeping the Lina in place, but they don't know that she's there. They meet face to face, stun, Laguna, heal in place, taking so much magic damage. The glimpse back onto the Lina. There is the Eclipse. They want to kill off the Earthshaker, but it's a little too late. They have the wall, they have the vacuum. Trying to burst down the Necro, and he will fall along with the Jakiro. Darkseer now trying to stay alive, walking away, but takes the stun from the Luna. Has to walk away, has to try to surge himself, cannot. It's on cooldown, so he will be taken down. Another kill for Luna.
Really nice fight on DIB.
Yep, very favorable for them. They had all their players in place. They wanted to like kill off the Necro first. They managed to keep him alive, but then they tried to turn the fight around, and that just didn't go for them. It was a bit costly for cops there.
Yeah.
Necro still has
Reaper
side.
side.
He went for boots of travel. Ochika has echo. They have to be careful. They cannot dive this tower at free will. But so far, based on how the teams are playing, which team do you think is having a more favor? Oh, okay. Sure. Alright. Dro has a Dragon Lance completed. She is going to try to go for that Yasha. They do burst down the Luna in the meantime. There's a Luna and a Lina in the same team. This is going to be hard. But yes, Luna is dead. Nice gang coming out from the side of Cops. Jakiro now all alone. Has to be careful. It is going to be Glimpse. They had good vision on him. It's going to be bursted down by the Necro. He has his death pulse in a second. So good night, Jakiro. One more kill for El Chicken on the side of Cops. Lena has completed a Maelstrom. She's probably going to go for the Glyphania build here. It's going to make it very tough for them to move around freely. She's going to have that power spike, but she needs the item really fast. She's kind of definitely at the highest net worth, but she's just not ready to take the fights yet. So they're going to have to wait. Luna is facing the consequences of it because there is a lot of aggression coming out from the side of Cops. They want to push down these towers, take the map control, use all the time they have to make space for their draw and keep the pressure on this Luna. They have vision of her farming here. And they have very nice wards. Look at this. Deep Dire Ward and then this deep Radiant Ward. They're lagging. Okay. Teams are lagging for some reason. Bottom lane, they are TPing and they want to go for this BB who's all alone here, just cutting this wave, trying to take this tower, thinking nobody is going to care about him, but they care. They're there and they do scythe him, and another kill going for the Necropose. Nice coordination coming out from the side of Cops. Jakiro is going to look to steal this Wisdom Rune, but Necro uses the portal, is going to come back and protect his lane. They are looking towards the Rina in the mid lane. She is just trying to go for this tower, try to deny it, not quick enough. Glimpse back onto the Lina, standing there. Echo being controlled and bursted down. That is a dead Lina. Well played from Cops, a little bit greedy honestly from the side of Lina.
Yeah, very well played, very well coordinated.
Hey, welcome back, Ducks. Alright, Dro all alone. They want to make a play here. He is bloodlusted. He's going for this. They don't have a stun, so Dro is just gonna instantly TP out. Heads up play from her. Luna wanted to make a play on the Necro. Nice ice path. There is the Eclipse, the stun in place, but Earthshaker going to be bursted down for that aggression. Look at this, the way the Necro has itemized against all this magic damage. He went for a cloak and for a infused drop. He's going to go for the Eternal Shroud. They need so much for the magic damage, but once they get these items, I don't know how DIB plans to scale, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
They are
But then
pinging
again,
the Necro. Yeah?
if you have Bloodlust on Lina and Luna, like it's gonna be very hard as well.
He knows there's no Eclipse. He wants to go in for a play. He wants to Reaper side this Luna. He's trying to bring it out. Dish out the damage, but he's taking so much magic damage. He's take down. That was too much overconfidence from the side of Necro. Overestimated himself and he instantly pays. Meanwhile, Lina overextending, doing something very sus and is punished instantly for this. Nice awareness from the side of Disruptor. Glimpse back, they have the pipe. Luna is being focused. She will be taken down by the Dro. Now they're going for more mega kill streak on a Disruptor. Hello?
By the real carry.
Was
Just-
this
just
the
to-
strategy all along? Disruptor, the new hero of Cops.
A few years ago, I was getting my immortal friends to try to disrupt him mid.
You knew a few years ago. Urchik is almost done with that blink dagger. He's gonna become a menace very, very soon. DIB being a little bit greedy, they are getting some advantages, but some very sus plays coming out from both teams. Oh, this ward. Very well placed. They put the sentry here, expecting the ward to be here again. But this time, he's placed it more aggressively. Nice warding coming out here. Look at this ward from the side of Dyer. Right at the Wisdom Rune. Both teams have really good amount of information. See, this is what we were talking about. The Lina going for the boots of travel. So now Necro and Lina boots of traveling to all the lanes. Okay, they're trying to go on the Luna. There is the glimpse. There is the Disruptor ulti. She's just gonna be locked down and killed. There is no backup. And that is a dead Luna again. This is not looking good for DIB. They have to be really careful about how they're protecting their echoes. Luna has died 4 times in this game.
He has died 4 times, but Draw is only like 1.2k ahead. It goes to show how hard it is for Draw to keep up.
Because
exactly
her Disruptor is the real carry. She has 0 kills on Draw. Okay, so...
Why would she, right? Yeah.
Right, there is a glimpse back onto the Jakiro, being kept in place with the ring. Wall being committed. But will not connect him to the wall, but does not matter. He is taken down. Another kill going for the successful trio. Nice coordination on the team. BB has an Aghanim.
A lot of people don't value the Dragon Lance on Lina. But yeah, like it's just really, really good item.
I agree. She might need that extra range, especially against this Echo. I mean,
and the Draw, right?
Urchik Disruptor and Taxio combo. She definitely needs that range. And even building it into a pike might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, 100%.
But they need to do something about this glimpse, actually. Because it's been the one spell that's bringing them back to their death, and they really haven't had any response for it. Luna will go for that matter, but that's all she has for now. There's no kind of force staffs or anything. Ogre, like you said, went for the Midas.
Oh, he did. Okay.
They are smoked. They are walking to the bottom lane, trying to catch this draw. She's almost done with this camp. Will they find her? Lina, walking up, gets done. Oh, nice spell casting from the Lina, getting that solo kill. Started off with the Laguna. I think Dro should have silenced before she turned around.
Yeah. But
they catch the Lina in the mid lane. Echo and the Fisher keeping the BB back while he's Necro ulti to death. Lina down for 50 seconds. Damn.
Once Luna has Manta, and she does, her thing is gonna... Oh, she went for the BKB. Okay.
I think that's for the glimpse like we were talking about, right? Like, sure, maybe she didn't want to risk it. If she BKBs and ultis, that's better for her than the Manta style at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, kind of makes sense.
But you can push out lane safely, right? So you're not the one that's in the lane. So you can get glimpse.
But I think she's like planning to join more fights with her team.
Yeah,
and that's why she's going for the...
Yeah. Because you have a Lina, right? That if it was a primal beast, like I said, Luna can get the Manta, but she has to join fights.
True.
And she has to partake in the damage dealing.
She's still at the highest net worth on the Lina, but they are smoke on the side of Dyer. They are moving towards the mid lane, looking to wrap around, catch anyone who is on the back lines. Lina reading the charge. They know what's up. They know that everyone's missing, so they're kind of trying to disengage. Ochika breaks the smoke, blinks away. They're trying to get away, but Darkseer is caught here. Surges himself, trying to get out there. Has the pipe. Eclipse is committed. Nice Fisher, keeping them in place. Darkseer has the Greaves. There's no Eclipse left. They're thinking about turning it around. The vacuum pulling the BB onto the high ground there. He is trapped. Necro now trying to stay alive. Could not click the Greaves on the side of the Darkseer, so he was taken down. Might go for the Reaper side there. Yup. She is taken down. He tried to Glimmer to reduce the damage, but it's not enough.
What a play. This is Earthshaker, damn. It's like watching myself play.
Good counter initiation coming out from the Earthshaker. The way he vacuumed the BB onto the wall, they thought it was warded, but it was just luck there, literally. If he clicked his Greaves, he would have lived, I guess, but he just couldn't.
Yeah.
But still a favorable fight, nonetheless, for the side of Cops. That Eclipse was completely rendered useless by the Darkseer. This is what I was talking about. Once the magic damage is negated, right? The pipe is there, the sustain is there. Like, they really don't have an answer. They need to go for more damage.
Yeah.
And recognize that.
Necro did go for the shard, which is basically like a free variant. Like against creeps.
Yeah, the Death Seeker. And he can also, it's like a free, blink also, right?
Yeah.
So that's gonna make him a little bit more menacing. He's going for the Shivers next. The shard goes to the Disruptor, Thunder Strike, cast range and count increased. And once he gets this Aghanim on the Disruptor, it's gonna be even worse. They find the Jakiro. There is the strike on him. He will be killed. Nice blink and glimpse onto the Luna. Disruptor with the heads up play, keeping her in place. There is the wall, the mirror, and the Luna is dead.
Wow.
What a play from this Disruptor.
Why does he have the blink? Because he got the kills. This is why you let your supports have the kills, guys.
This is why, yes, so that they can make a blink dagger and style on the enemies. Disruptor is just having a field day, 5-0. Luna is not liking this hero at all. And he was literally the first pick of the draft.
Yeah.
So must be a very confident Disruptor player, I would say.
Oh no.
Oh, her TV was cancelled. Alright, they just decided to go for the Roche then. Cops going for the first Roche of the game.
Draw with the Silver Edge. I really like this play because you want mobility on the draw. And if you yourself are invest, then you don't have to worry about the Lina. You have to wait for the Lina to commit and then you're happy.
Yep, and she can break the Luna and the BB.
With the back, yeah.
So she doesn't really have to care about them at this point. She might consider going for a Manta. She's going for the Sanj and Yasha because she probably doesn't want to go for the BKB. I'm assuming. Yeah.
I really like ads and attack speed on draw. If you're safe, basically.
If you're safe, you're safe. For sure. Earthshaker being caught out, taking none. He uses the Echo. There is the Disruptor ulti. Misses both of them, but gets the BB at the edge. He is vacuumed in, so that is a dead ogre as well. Nice backup from the side of Cops. Unfortunately, Earthshaker will take the fall there.
The carry Disruptor almost has axe. And he has a Philosopher's Stone, so he's gonna have another 750 gold.
He is nerfing himself a little bit so that his carry can get the kills. Very considerate of him.
Yeah.
They are finally going for that 4-staff on the Jakiro. Definitely needed against this glimpse coming out. Given that the... Oh, Lina has a BKB and a DD rune. Okay, Ojik are TPing in. They don't have the echo, but I don't think they care.
Yeah, there's
Lina
no
looking to make
checker.
those rat plays at this point. Honestly, I was thinking that the Darkseid would also go for a blink. Would have been pretty good, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, after lower start, he's gonna have. He still has only 1500 HP, right? Maybe he gets a HP item. I really like blinks on offsiders. But I guess, right. If you just tank for your team, right? The Earthshaker is the counter initiator. Like you let them go on you, and then you counter initiate with the other guy.
Yeah, they always have to like keep pinging like, dude, don't group up. There's an Earthshaker, there's a Disruptor. They don't really have any hero, honestly, on the side of DIB to jump and stop these supports. That's why I'm saying like Spectre, right? Spectre was like a hero who could like come around and reach it, but they started with a Luna, so they know there's not going to be any kind of carry pick coming out.
Yeah, but it could be a support Luna too, right? You can pick.
Yes, sure.
Alchemy, Alchemist.
The thing is, I don't think the pool is like that. It might work, but they just didn't think about it during their practice sessions.
Yeah. So the Luna was fine, right? So you just pick a different mint, like a Primal Beast.
Yeah, the primal, that's what. I don't think the Lina is really working in their favor. At this point, maybe later she can dish out the damage, but she needs time, just like Luna needs time. And the weirdest thing is, Cops is putting up the pressure, but they're kind of chilling a little bit. They're giving them a little bit of space to at least finish 1-1 item, and Lina is using every second of it. She's like TPing across the map, making plays. They are TPing bottom, trying to catch her here while she pushes out this wave. Yep, there is the Lina being buzzed down. Killed off.
Yeah, that's right, because Drow doesn't care about armor, right? It's like these heroes are just gonna melt to the Drow.
True.
So once Drow gets Hurricane Spikes, he's pretty safe.
But because of this rotation, they found that the Necro was all alone in mid, so he's being focused on. I think he's probably gonna fall here. Yeah. They wanna go for a revenge kill. They have the vacuum, they have the wall, they're trying to make a play with this Darkseer who has a Lotus and Pipe. Nice break. Earthshaker was trying to echo, forced up to the low ground, caught in a very unfortunate situation. Is not gonna be able to do a fancy play. Darkseer Surge, trying to work around. Nice Glimmer, keeping him in place. They don't know where he is. Is he gonna be able to get out? Oh no, there is the break. Silence and Dro cleaning up that pistol back.
Yeah, you can just get Butterfly next on Drow, and then like you're pretty happy.
Yep. It's not looking good for DIB. They like the response coming out from the side of Cops being able to notice where the openings are, going for that Lina, going for the response in the mid, making plays. Like they literally ran across the map all the way like this just to take a revenge kill for that Necro, and they were able to turn it around.
The way these guys are set up, like you're in the yeah.
Lina
You're-
tried to
you're
initiate on
bank-
the draw here.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to get away now. She has to try to get away. Darkseer is hunting Lina. Thinking about it, try to stun, was trying to clip her. Now Drew coming from behind, trying to go on her. They do not have the detection, but meantime Necro being forced to deal with the supports. Nice Disruptor zoning ulti in place, trapping the Bristleback in the trees, but they don't have the vision. It's pretty messy fight. They're gonna go for the Bristleback, kill him off, and there is the flying dead body of Jakiro as well. Luna caught here with the BKB. She was trying to make something happen. She's not using her Eclipse, so she will fall.
Oh.
Dominating on the Drew. They spotted the Ogre, and he will not be spared as well. Glimpse back and killed by the Drew and Disruptor.
5022, guys. That's the name of the game.
5022 indeed. I mean, clearly MVP.
The Earthshaker was still in that fight. That one fight. Wow.
Both the supports are playing exceptionally well. The way they're enabling their echoes are literally outshining them. And that's really saying a lot.
For
Lina
everyone
is
in
trying her
chat?
best.
If you guys haven't seen me and Infinity play support, this is how we play.
Yeah, exactly. They must have watched our replays and learned from them.
Yeah.
They are looking at the racks. Lina not really able to do much about this. She's staying back. She's walking back to her base. TP on cooldown. Her BKB is up. She's trying to cut them off. Catch somebody on the run. Dust is on cooldown. They don't have a gem, so we try to go for him, but he has the Lotus. Such nice itemization. Vacuum does not connect. They get the Necro with that Ice Path. Fisher in place. They do have the Echo. They are caught. There is the Echo onto the Jakiro. He is flying. Luna using the Eclipse, trying to burst them down for this. They will get the Necro and the Earthshaker. Bro taking so much damage. There is the Pike. Luna trying to get into melee range to hit her, but will fall. BB completely zoned. Now being focused. Rogue life in here. Necros. Reaper Scythe used on BB. He is walking away though. Lina is taking so low, Dro doing so much damage. She is just a hitting machine. Ultra kill for Dro. Will she get a rampage? Where? But he's gone. He's in his base. He's like, nope, you're not getting it. Luna, bye bye. Going for the tier 4s. Wall onto the Luna, gets the copy, Ice Path in place to keep them back. Trying to hold.
That's poetic, using the Luna erosion to push.
He's just using the Luna to take down her own base. That does not feel good. They will use the glyph. They managed to hold. They use the glyph. Oh! Ice Path! And the macro. But he's able to just surge away. Spike also being used. Okay, so they held. Ducks, they held. What do they do now?
There are a lot of heroes in Dota that look tanky, but they are not tanky. Ooh, Bristleback. Nice BKB.
Bristleback with that BKB play. They didn't even look at him. They're like, you're dead, bro. And they started casting all their spells already. I mean...
So Bristleback, right? We think he's gonna have a lot of armor, but he only has 13 armor. Like, so if you don't build armor items, they're just gonna kill you.
Yep, and he's going for a Sanj and Yasha on the BB. Yeah. I'm not sure about that.
I do think you can blame me, right? At least, like...
Blade Mail, yeah.
Ooh, he went for the butterfly, like I said.
The draw?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Agi is now at its peak. They don't really have an answer for it. They do have magic damage, but they have pipes and greaves, so magic damage totally negated. So what are they gonna do really?
Yeah.
The range of this Fisher, oh my god, Jakiro bursted down. And now they're looking at the BB. He's melting. Luna uses Manta, BKB. They're looking to take down this Necro, but he is able to regen up. Now they're looking for more on the backline. Jaker not caring, jumping, but nice blink in from the Disruptor, keeping the Lina in place, and she is killed. Just purged off the Ignite like it was nobody's business. Jacob with the Echo onto the BB and the Ogre, looking to focus him down. Nice stun from the Ogre to keep him in place. But will he be able to reach his base? No, he will not. Ice Path. Macro. But The Ancient is being taken down by this Drow. They will take down the Darkseer. But the Ancient will fall.
GG.
GG indeed. Cops take the victory. What a game.
Yeah, the Zakira said Katam in all chat, which is over.
Which one?
Katam.
Katam. Yeah. They do type that a lot. It's there when there's this thing, so they say it a lot. So yeah,
Oh,
Cops 43 to 19, 37 minutes in. Man, what did you feel about this game, Dax?
Yeah, like it was a very well executed draft. The supports kind of carried the game for cops, and at the same time, your carry was kind of like uncontested. Like in the late game, right? You have to plan for how you're gonna deal with certain heroes. I don't think they did that. Or like even there was an opportunity, right? You get Ags on Lina, and then you go ulti here.
Mm-hmm.
There's this build where people hex, E-Blade, ulti, and then like if you're a carry, right? You have under 2,500 HP, you just die full to 0.
Yep. And like you said,
So-
right? If she was doing that, she could like she focused Drow a few times when she was ganking. But the thing is,
Yeah.
like the way the Disruptor, the Darkseer, and the Earthshaker smoked and were able to run around and hunt down heroes and kill them, they weren't really making such plays on the side of dogs and boots. They weren't smoking up and going and trying to kill off any hero.
Yeah.
So they didn't bring on the aggression, and also Lena was like in the fights only looking to focus down maybe Darkseer or something or Drow, but she really needed to get some kills on this Disruptor or Cheeker, somebody to go and just kill these supports before they're able to
True. Yeah.
cast their ultis.
Mm.
So there was no one like that, no one to jump, initiate, or do anything on the side of dogs and boots, and that's where they fell short.
Yeah, you have too many backliners, like people that want to chill in the back, and just like meat shields where you don't like go looking for the supports as easily.
That's true, exactly. And they thought probably the BB can be that, but you put a BB against a Drow and like two melee heroes, at least if it was arranged, if they put the Luna and the Ogre in one lane and the Jakiro and BB in one lane, now that could have
Oh,
put
yeah.
Drow in hell. It's
Yeah,
very
100%.
difficult to lane into that. I don't know why they made it a post 5 Jakiro.
Yeah.
So yeah, would have been way better as a post 4 Jakiro and post 5 Ogre.
Is the next game starting soon?
I will have to find out. So, guys, stay tuned. We hope you enjoyed that game. Congratulations to Cop on that awesome victory and good try from Dogs and Boots. I will quickly update you about the next game, so just stay tuned and we will be right back.
empty town. We're searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Words spill out of your mouth. You wish you were someone
fall with your pretty eyes and run with me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me with the skate girl tonight.
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change,
I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again.
stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
I found a picture we took many years ago, when I said to you we would never grow old. Messages I've saved that I never send, 'cause I don't know you, but I used to back then. I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out counting stars. Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here after all this time.
keep you safe and sound after all this time.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are now at a best of three tiebreaker between Cops and True Strike. This is a series, guys, not just one match, but probably a three between these two teams who have managed to get the same score. So they are going to battle it out to see who the true victor is. I have with me Dakshina as well, and we will be casting this game for you. So, yo, Dax, how are you feeling about a final series coming up here?
Yeah, pretty crazy. I'm pretty excited for this game.
Yep, me too, man. It's like two really, really strong teams. And guys, if you have seen it today, we did see Cops just win a match against Dogs in Boots. So we know what they have to offer, and we have seen True Strike perform as well. So this is going to be some really fun gaming coming out from both teams. And honestly, they are also familiar with each other. They have faced off once before, but True Strike took the win. So now this is a rematch between them. And it's going to be, again, as I said, a best of three. So let's see who the true victor is going to be this time.
Willow and the Clock Band. So very annoying supports taken out, and a very defensive support taken out by True Strike.
The Shadow Demon, yep. And the Willow and the Clockwork, as you mentioned, very annoying, and they have proven their worth time and again in this tournament. They are literally can be labeled as lane winning heroes with the control that they give and the amount of harass they can offer. So definitely some really OP bans coming out on the side of Cops. You know, it's interesting that they keep banning out the DOTA on the side of True Strike. Like it's like been a repetitive ban from them. It's like they don't want to let it through, even though you know you can counter it in certain ways.
Yeah.
Why do you think they take it out so early in the drafting phase?
Yeah, basically you just don't want to play against it, right? Like, if you don't want to get like if you forget about it and then the enemy team sets up perfectly, then like all they need is to buy time on Dusa.
Hmm.
So it's kind of like a no nonsense ban.
Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. So, yeah, I don't think that DOTA has been allowed through at all from this team. So, just very like clear-headed banning coming out from there, and they go for the first pick Luna again. 3 games today, and all three with the first pick Luna, guys.
Maybe True Strike are doing the 10,000 IQ reverse psychology play,
Uh-huh.
where in the finals, right? They don't ban Dusa, and then the enemy team has been observing this. They're like, yo, they don't like playing against Dusa. Let's play Dusa. And then these guys have the perfect counter for Dusa.
That would be true. But the thing is, today both teams did see each other play, and they knew that this True Strike is gonna like get the first pick. So it's kind of interesting that they let the Luna through and banned out a Cottle instead. Maybe Cops have an answer for the Luna. We will have to see. They do go for the Lich on the side of Cops. Lich is such a good hero actually against the Luna with the armor. Very good at protecting the towers and deep pushing and even any hero that might be focused in. And he does have a really good lane harass, strong laning hero. So definitely.
Yeah, it's very versatile as well because you can put it mid, you can put it safe as position 4 or 5.
Yeah. And it's like it's like pretty heads up on their side, honestly. I don't think any other team has actually picked a Lich as a response to a Luna. So it's like they thought about it. They thought about a Luna being picked there, and they're like, okay, she's gonna want to melt our towers. How are we gonna deal with that since we're letting it through? And that's really cool coming out from them.
You want someone that can purge the shield? So Enchantress works, Invoker works.
Oracle is also a good hero against the Lich overall. Like, can as you said,
Yeah.
purge the shield, and also if there is a chain frost, you can just use Fate's Edict on anyone, and it totally negates the magic damage.
Yeah.
We will see if
And,
it's
and
like
it's very good for securing kills on the enemy.
securing
So...
for sure. The key term being securing. It's not kill steal. It's called securing, guys.
Have any ringmasters been picked?
Zero, I think. Yeah, 0.
Is it still not allowed in tournament mode?
Not sure actually. Oh, and they go for the shaman again.
I like ringmaster here, honestly.
For the side of True Strike.
Yeah,
Why?
because you can put the ally that gets shackled into the thing, and then you can also help them move away fast during Lich ulti.
With the I don't know what that spell is called, but yeah, the cage thing.
And then you can whip the shaman when he's trying to shackle.
I mean, but if you want to go with something like that, a mortar is still good.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
Jakiro. They're going for almost the same draft.
Oh, okay.
We saw this. Luna, Jakiro. Was that this game? Was that True Strike's game?
I will check 1 second.
Yeah, but I think we just saw this lineup already. The Luna, the Jakiro, are they going for the same thing? We'll have to see.
They had Bristleback, they had Ogre.
No, that was Cops and Dogs and Boots.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the first game, True Strike versus No Synergy.
Oh, right.
Alright, so they go for the Jakiro, and now they're taking some of their reserve time to decide this. Honestly, in terms of push, right, Shaman is really good at deep push. He has the Ether Shock, he has the Snakes, he has the Disable, but he's not really a hero that wants to sit there and shackle while Luna is using Eclipse and there's a macro fire on the ground,
Yeah.
So some nice pickups coming up, and a Hoodwink. Oh, honestly, as a Shaman player, I vouch that this is one of the most annoying heroes to play a Shaman into.
Yeah.
The Acorn, the Bushwork, you literally start melting each time you try to shackle anyone, and it's a irritating hero that can depush and also take down the snakes quite easily. So very nice. And they go for the draw on the side of Cops. They go for the draw again, basically.
Or NP, as a Shaman player, since you see the Jakiro and the Hoodwink, do you go for the big snake talent?
I think that makes sense, because if he goes for the other one, the Jakiro has 2 hits, and Hoodwink is also a range support. They can easily kill it. Luna doesn't care, so.
The two heads is like a joke that I would make in the past, but it's actually a thing now. But I like the hex dispels, right? So you get shackled, your ally gets shackled, you just free them. Shackled by the Hoodwink W. And then the Jakiro Q, you just free dispel.
True, but that's what I usually use. But I think, to your point, like, it's like the snakes are basically rendered useless if that's the case. So we have to see how he's going to play the shaman. And then another thing to notice,
the other heroes, right?
Yeah. And another thing to notice is that Cops has gone for a completely ranged strat so far. Oh, and they pick up their Darkseer. As soon as they said they're all ranged. But it makes sense. They feel confident on these 2 heroes. Darkseer has done well for them. We don't know for sure whether he's mid or offlane right now. We know he can be played either way. and they are feeling their draw, so they just want to ride on that success.
Yeah. So they
And
need position 4 or 5, right? On cops.
position, they need a mid, I think, if the Darkseer is not mid.
That's the first pick right there.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. Let's mid.
You get an Undying and then your draft to sit.
Let's see.
Or a
Let's see
friend
if they
support.
go for it. They do want the skill over True Strike, so we'll have to see. Oh, a Magnus. That is the rogue catch right there. And I think they picked up the Darkseer here with the same strategy in mind. Oh, they're going all magic, go for the pipe, go for the greaves. They don't have an answer. But this time, True Strike, heads up, they have a hero to hunt. They have someone to jump the backlines, catch that draw, keep them in place, and make them scared. So that's a really nice pickup. I like the Magnus. What do you think?
Yeah, really nice. All you need is someone to take that, like be the forefront of your draft, like Kunkka for True Strike,
Yeah.
and like the draw or anyone that reveals themselves, Magnus can just go pick them up. And
Yep.
one more secret strat is you can X mark the Magnus, and then he can go and get someone. If he gets in trouble, you can pull him back,
Ah.
or not. Like he's fine. Like you get 1 kill.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But those are like some really heads up plays. Like, but I think like even with that, like the Kunkka,
Because you ideally want 2 people in front of you, and then the Jakiro and the Hoodwink want to be able to freely do their thing, right?
true.
If there's a hero like Lina mid, then they're not gonna be able to, like, you need heroes to observe spells on your team.
Yes.
If Magnus wants to counter initiate, someone else needs to do it. If Magnus is gonna tank like that Darkseer who did not go blink, then you have another hero that
Meat shield, yeah.
yeah.
So what do you think? Another meat shield, but could be a Magnus mid, we don't know. But if we think meat shield,
Primal Beast.
I was thinking the same thing. We want to see a primal, basically. But the break works. Drow's passive is taken out.
Wait. The shaman can hex the ally that Primal Beast goes on. So
If he ulties, yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
But still, you have to see. Oh, they go for the 9 down. Still a good pick. Still a good pick. This was banned by cops the previous time because they didn't want that Night Stalker. But this time, surprisingly, they expected a mid. But actually, they have made Magnus the mid hero. I think. Either Night Stalker or Magnus.
Maybe they go something crazy like Monkey King mid or Viper. Viper's in the pool.
Viper. No, I think they need some sort of aggressive mid who can.
Yeah, 100%.
Or maybe if they're flexing the Darkseer onto the off lane, they can do or off lane pick and keep Darkseer mid. Oh, they go for the BB. Alright. We have the picks. We have the plays. What do you think, Dux? Which draft are you liking more?
If it was a Lich mid, I would have selected that one. But since True Strike has Empower for the Night Stalker, right? It's going to be a really scary draft. So True Strike, I think.
Okay. So,
but at the same time, like you put Darkseer's W on Bristleback, and he's going to be very scary too. What do you think? Which draft do you like?
I'm honestly liking the Synergy and True Strike's draft. The Night Stalker pick goes so good against the Shaman, the Lich, even maybe the Drew. Magnus is such a threat, so they're always going to be split apart thinking about it. And they have so much AoE control, and then the magic burst, they have physical damage, they have the empower. It's a lot of things there. But even cops have a really good draft, but I just feel like the support's a little bit squishy.
Yeah.
So it's just a little bit concerning in that point.
Wait, because as a shaman, if you feel like, alright, I'm gonna hex the Magnus as soon as he comes in, you have to worry about Night Stalker. If you worry about night soccer, this guy's gonna kill you.
Exactly. They're gonna keep waiting and thinking, oh, what if he shows up or what if he shows up? BB and Daksha are gonna run at you. You see them coming, you know?
Yeah.
But
But if you think about it,
Mhm.
I really like Sinister Gears versus Magnus.
Since
Because
yes.
yeah, so both of them have the perfect spells to hold both the enemy cores. But yeah, let's see how they do it.
True. If both the supports have like some Ethernet or like even four staffs,
Yeah.
then True Strike's draft is looking a little bit less intimidating because they can save each other, they have the items. So that's gonna go good. And Night Stalker did not go for the void talent. So you can see the ally that is going to be focused. So
Yeah.
Lich can shield them, Shaman can hex them. He did go for the cluster plug.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. You can already feel the vibe of the game. Both teams have really thought about how they're gonna play against each other. They've drafted that way, and both teams are excellent at the game. So just some top tier Dota coming for us, guys. So let us know. Let us know how you think it's gonna go. Yep, even I'm having the packet loss. But not that much. 20 to 40. I think it's a Dota thing.
No, for me it's 0.
For me, it's 0 to 1, 0 to 2.
Oh, okay. Did you guys know Lich was Dota 1's ultimate villain, like the head of the Dire.
The head.
Yeah.
Why Lich? Oh, you mean Lich King?
Yeah, this guy is Lich King.
I know, but his name was Lich King in that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's the ultimate ice this thing, right? So
I saw some trailers about it.
and Anti-Mage and Terrorblade were brothers.
Brothers, I saw that one. Have you played Dota 1?
Yeah. I used to play when I was in school.
Oh, what? In school?
Yeah. 1 second.
This is so cute. I want this cat emote.
Which one?
Look at
Kawaii.
It's so cute, right? How do you get a cat emote? What the heck? How do we get this? I want.
If we look.
Looking. Oh, where did you get this from?
I have no idea.
What the heck?
Type cat and then you'll get it.
I don't have it. I don't got no cat. I got this. Oh shit, no one hears you. Wow, I feel alone. What the heck? I'm so bad at using this.
All shift enter.
I didn't use space. See, this is proof that I don't all chat. Bro, it didn't send my message. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, press shift and then enter.
I did. It's like bugged.
Yeah, see? It's working now.
It was working away also. It's fine. I just cried. Korea love. Yay!
Oh, you don't see my things? Okay.
Oh. No wonder it's been peaceful.
What the hell?
I'm joking. Also, Dak, did you know today is that puja for the Krishna and Tulsi?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got to know because they started doing the puja while I was hyping up the True Strike game. the,
Oh,
the,
okay,
the
okay.
one before. Sorry, the cops game. And I was like, they're doing the puja, and I'm like, what the heck? What? Then I found
Oh,
out.
I read a story today. Yeah, I guess it was today.
Yeah, it's today. Gotta eat some really yummy sweets.
Oh,
Magnus going for the complete Iron Bronze Star. Wow.
so I once played against I played Lich against Magnus, and I saved my carry like 3 or 4 times. Like you just need to have your E on, like be ready with E. Like you press it, and then when he jumps, you just pull him.
Yep. Even Shaman. But you'll end up
Yeah.
like Shaman, when you go for cluster pluck, it's a little harder because you end up clicking your ally.
Yeah.
You know what I did once? My life stealer. I was trying to save him. No. There was a Shadow Fiend, okay? My carry life stealer was fighting against a Shadow Fiend. And he was like
Okay.
raged and he was hitting the Shadow Fiend and everything. And then his rage was gonna expire and the Shadow Fiend started ulting. And I was like, oh, I need to go help him, I need to go help him. And then I panic and I start clicking like a maniac. And then my life stealer was trying to run away. I hexed him.
Oh,
Shadow Fiend ulties.
Are you kidding me?
He just died there. And I got like tips from all my teammates and like, shit.
See that coming, did you?
Oh my god, love grief.
Crafty.
there's this
Shit.
thing you can do where you can click hex and then click on the portrait on the top right.
Yeah, but it's like in that moment when you're panicking, shit,
Yeah.
man. I just silently walked away and I just was like, nobody saw nothing. That's one of the reasons I'm very careful with that spell.
So recently, right, I was playing against this Broodmore there
Mm-hmm.
with my friend. He was playing Axe. So I
Axe,
was so
okay.
worried I was gonna ulti the spiralings, but I ultied correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And then the brood had like 100 HP, so the Axe calls, and then he calls the baby spider.
Oh no.
When I was clicking. Poor guy.
Damn. Those are some just fun plays, like, yeah.
Well, if you go to the buyback status,
Yes,
you'll see only the Hoodwink has buyback. Very disciplined player.
he's ready. Insta buyback. You can't connect. Oh no.
What did you expect?
Dude.
Are you kidding me?
We can create the same draft, right?
Just what?
Let's just check what's the issue. What's the command that you put so that you don't get the black screen?
I have no idea.
Yeah. It says unable to sync. What does that mean? Have you ever
Sync to
seen that?
the cloud, yeah. DOTA,
Oh, but that
Teams
just,
server.
if you just cancel it and resync it, doesn't it just sync?
No, I was having that issue. No, yesterday I told you.
No?
No, not yesterday. Like a few days ago.
Then I definitely don't remember. Tell me, what was the issue?
Yeah, like when I opened DOTA, it did not sync, and then I'd have to restart Steam. and then it would work. I thought it
Okay.
was a PC issue.
Okay. But what was it finally?
Like it just fixed itself.
So it was the problem itself. Not it.
Caught you in your stubbies, did we? Time to die.
Damn, Hoodwink's voice sounds really different than those voice lines.
Yeah. I have a question. If Darkseer gets Manta Cell, does he get Heart of the Battle? Does
Does
he
he
have
get
more
what?
friends? Heart of the Battle.
Okay.
So he moves faster when there are other. Oh, when near other heroes. Okay, okay.
Which one are you talking about?
His
Oh, other
what's it?
heroes. Okay, this one.
Yeah.
I thought you were telling when he uses Manta style in the heart of battle, and I'm like, yeah, continue, waiting. And I'm like, you're like reading something. I'm like, what? Okay, now I read the name. How does heart of battle and a freaking I don't know. I don't know what kind of name that is.
No, it's perfect, right?
No,
You're in the heart of battle, surrounded by your allies, and then you move faster because.
it doesn't say allies. You can be around any heroes.
Alright, any hero, and then like you just in the moment you have adrenaline, you move fast.
Okay. Darkseer's intelligence cannot be lower than the average of his strength and agi. So he doesn't need mantle of intelligence then.
But yeah, imagine if he gets Manta, right? He can do the Naruto play, where you use Ion Shell on the illusion, and then they're gonna think that's real.
Bro, that was like the miracle play. Don't even remind me. I missed that. I missed that Dota. Remember when Morphling could send the Ilu
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it
yeah.
have a countdown in his head? And remember how Liquid were they Liquid that time? I think so, or OG.
Yeah.
And they got baited by the Morphling clone every single time.
Yeah.
That was one of the best games.
And by the way, what do you mean we used to? You can do it again? You can still do it?
I mean, tell me once, okay, in all these tournaments where we've seen that kind of Dota and not just textbook, big draft, go hit towers, kill enemies, end. Come on.
Yeah.
Dota has been so boring in the pro scene. Like, we haven't seen that kind of fun Dota in a long time.
Yeah. But I mean, like the Morphling Axe, it lets you do that.
You can, but do they do it? No. They're like, just play normal Dota. I really miss that kind of Dota where it was like baiting with illusions or like whatever, basically miracle fun Dota or maybe even OG type of crazy Dota. Where are the admins? Let me check.
Impy, have you watched Arcane?
One second.
Okay. All right, what do you guys think about this draft? Ah, okay. If you can hiss the draw with Surge when Night Stalker is chasing, or any ally, right? You can kite this guy so much. You have Gust, you have Shaman, you have Lich. The Hoodwink does have a break for the Bristleback, which is something he needs to watch out for. But yeah, other than that, he's gonna be fine. Alright.
All right, just checking what the issue is, guys. Pretty long pause, unfortunately. We'll have to see.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby? Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Does anyone know the command for, like,
Unbuffing.
when Dota you get the black screen or that red screen? What is that command that we put into the console?
Delta to command.
There's usually some command that for lower performance systems that you can just enter. What is that one? I'm trying to remember.
Thank you.
Mm,
fix everything.
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point.
Infinity to the rescue.
Yay! Nice. All right. Oh my gosh. Console commands to the rescue. We got this. Let's go. Suspenseful start indeed. But we are finally into the series of Cops versus True Strike. Let's go, guys. Both teams had a nice break, good rest, waiting for each other. Now everything is set right, so let's see how these teams are gonna play. We have a mid Magnus Ducks. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, 64 damage. Wow.
Yep. And we're gonna see the same mid Darks here. So Magnus was the Darks here. How do you think that's gonna turn out?
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit annoying for Mac, but he should be fine.
Yeah. I mean, he does have the Empower, right? And the Shockwave to nuke down the creeps. But
Yeah.
when the creeps are being shoved at you at a really fast pace with the Ion Shell and so much magic damage, he's gonna have to play carefully. Okay, no rune fight, no early craziness. Both teams being careful. And look at these wards, both on the same side.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, guys. Nice D ward coming from the side of Cops. So mid lane Magnus is going to be a little bit disadvantaged. Ooh, he was trying to skewer him under the tower.
So a lot of darks here are taking vacuum.
I think he wants to secure that range creep with it.
Yeah.
Given that, you know, he has to be careful about the positioning so
Yeah.
that he doesn't get skewered. So definitely smart coming out from him. Side lanes, we have again 2 range heroes, but this time versus a Nice Dog and a Hoodwink. So that's going to be pretty good.
Oh, the skewer into tower.
A nice skewer into the tower. We were expecting that this Darkseer will have to be very careful about his positioning. Uses it to cause some harass.
Oh, Luna's very low top.
Taking a lot of... I think Luna is one of the heroes that suffers a lot from Abyssal back in the lane. She's not really, you know, ranged hero. She's kind of melee and squishy in the beginning. So it's not the same as matching up a Drow against a Bristleback. So she's gonna have a harder time. She might even fall at some point here if she's not careful. She does have the direct magic wand.
Yeah, she needs to hold on to her mount very carefully.
Yeah. Yep. Darkseer is gonna start stacking for himself. He's gonna have a hard time, obviously, in this lane, given that this Magnus is gonna be a bit pesky with that skewer.
I really like this ward placement. But yeah, they found it.
So much harass coming out bottom lane as well. Both teams being very aggressive in their lanes, using all their regen and sustain to dish out as much damage as possible. But honestly, if they don't do this, it's going to be really hard, right? Because both teams know how good the other team is. And unless you keep them in check by keeping their resources down, playing defensive, you're going to be caught out of position and taken down. Wait, like we were saying, Hoodwink was sticking so low. got a bit aggressive and becomes the first blood of the game. Drew was also very low, but Hoodwink stepped out of position, instantly punished, was already very low in the lane actually. Jakiro, very low as well, but Luna, Salduck, he's trying to make a play here, but the Kulls are very strong, they should not underestimate it.
Bristol's actually super weak early. And then if you don't, if you miss your chance to go on it, like it's just his lane.
True. Mid lane also. Oh, there. Yup. Luna falling as we expected to this bristleback. Even
So
for his own
sometimes,
stick charges.
You just buy a prop.
Sorry?
Oh my goodness. I just spilled the water.
Oh no.
You just buy a salve and then you just trade a lot versus Bristol.
Another
And then
skew
you get
back.
salve.
He does not have mana this time to just surge away. He's taking so much damage. Uses a tree to block. Eats it. So Dark's here. Taking very low. Magnus not trying to get that full kill. Wanted to kill this BB top lane. The aggression is stacking up now, guys. We can see both teams pushing at it, pushing to the limits. Jakiro being very careful about his positioning at this point. But yeah, Luna has to be very careful. Bro, bushwalk, there is the shield. Let's just try to keep her alive. He uses the mango to slow him down. Dro using the frost arrows to keep them back, but she will be cleared off with that void. Nice aggression coming out from the side of True Strike. Oof, this one creep did not get aggroed. That's kind of weird. So that will not be a stack. Top lane BB, quite low. Akira thinking about it. He's going to dish out some damage, but he has raindrops. Oh, but he's taking very, very low actually. But raindrops saving him. Hex on the Jakiro who overcommitted. Shackle on the Luna to keep her in place. BB wanting to go for the skill, but she has a stick. She's trying to take him down. Will she get it? Yeah, she will. Luna gets the BB. Oh, meantime? No, meantime. Hoodwink was caught out of place in the bottom lane. Trying to fight against this Lich. Both teams playing really good. Jakiro here to deliver Luna's threats to her. Darks, you're taking so much damage. Drew also taken down. My goodness, you cannot expect anything less from these teams. So much aggression coming out across the map. Mid lane, RP, onto the Darks here. He is taken down.
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point.
6 minutes into the game, 4-4 on each team, and they are not taking any breaks.
Yeah, I mean, they took one a while ago, right? They had a 15-minute break.
Yes, before the game, for sure. But that was a solo kill on a Magnus in mid lane. He's looking to go top now, make a play here. They are initiating. Jakiro is putting the pressure on. There is a hasted Magnus coming through, but Shaman will scout him, so there is a Hex. He's thinking about it. BB will live, but Shaman might not. He will be taken down. Oh, nice debate, but oh, right clicked.
Ah, the support gets the kill.
Yeah, the Jakiro got the kill. But this time, the Drow was feeling confident, right? The previous game when he picked this Drow, but this time Night Stalker, despite the amount of harass coming out from this Drow, has stuck through so well. He's literally sitting at the top net worth, and he's looking to dive the tower now that he has level 6. Bushwalk misses. She's taking a lot of damage on the Hoodwink from this Drow. The gaze is there, but Night Stalker looking to take down this Drow. Probably has the void in a few seconds. Ah, yes, and so he is secured. Night Stalker looking to go for the Lich here. Lich does not have enough mana. Thinking about it, he has the Frost Blast. Alright, Night Stalker no, so he's gonna back off. Meantime, Bristleback also taken down while he killed the Luna. Yep. 7-7. Equal amounts of aggression coming out in all parts of the map. Teams doing their best. Oh, and there is a pause.
Alright, I think we're gonna have another 15 minutes on our hands. So if you guys have
No,
any questions-
no.
Okay.
Just a quick DC.
Magnus has 15 deny as well.
Yep, he was doing pretty good in the lane. Where is that? He is sitting at the highest last hits. He totally zoned out the Darkseer. Darkseer has 36, it's fine. Dro is not doing so well. We saw the early aggression coming out from the Dro onto the Night Stalker. She thought, she could harass him out. But this time, he was paired with the Hoodwink. And Hoodwink was making so much space fighting against this Lich and everything. So, Night Stalker with the double brace, so just not that easy to kill, man. Hey, Rito! Alright. Look, constantly being a menace to them in the bottom lane, this Hoodwink.
Ah, the Lich has gone for a headless.
Yeah, he went for an early headers in the lane, and look at this Hoodwink. Looking to solo kill off this Lich, and she will do it. She even got the courier. Lich is not happy about this. Jakiro,
yeah.
portaling over. Now that Dro is alone and Lich is out of the picture, the Ice Path, the Bushwhack, Dro not able to run away from this, will be taken down. Double kill for the Hoodwink.
Luna farming a stack.
Meantime, Luna is able to farm. This is not looking good for the side of Cops at this point because their carry is being shut down. They need to make some plays, make some space for her, open up the map. How are they gonna do it? What do you think, Dux?
Yeah,
Maybe this is it.
From the draw, right?
Going for the Magnus, they have committed the wall and the Shaman ulti. The RP is there, but he has the surge. Can he make it out? Walks back in front. Oh, gets trapped in the Shaman ulti. Oh no, Akon was on cooldown, so he could not. Bushwhack is there. Akon being used. Oh my god, no! Darkseer! Oh no, that must really suck, man.
It's night time and Drow is in the lane.
Yep, Night Stalker is hunting. He can see the ledge, so he's gonna go there. But right click, but Dro will live.
Your hero gets to kill again.
Calculated. Calculated.
Both the Night Stalker and Magnus are going for the Echo Saber.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I
this
think
is the
we
one
wanna go for
problem
the
I have with
harpoon play later. Oh.
yeah. But it might like if you have Blink, right? Like one hero can do the Echo. But
If you have the what?
if Magnus should get Blink first.
Mm-hmm.
And the Night Stalker can get the Echo because you can empower the Night Stalker. And you, since you have a bottle and power threads, you can thread stop and farm with your thing. You can go around the map creating space for your Luna, but now you're just chilling.
I think
But
they're just looking to like... They don't really have any escape item right now on the side of Cops. That's why probably they are just rushing those echoes. Oh, she was a little slow. She saw them coming but could not silence them. So she's ice path and killed. Oh no, Drew.
No, I mean, both the Magnus and they're going Echo.
Yeah.
And the Night Stalker.
I get what you mean. I was just thinking that since they don't have the escape items,
Yeah.
top lane and DB getting focused down. One more right click should do it. There we go.
Oh,
Hoodwink securing that kill.
He had Ajit intelligence thread zone. He should have made it strength. But yeah, it happens. So here at the moment.
Yep. And they are gonna go for the stacks here now on the side of True Strike. Night Stalker being caught by the Shaman, being kept in place. But it's not enough. He is just too fast. The team was not there. Oh, this is what I was telling. Like, they don't have that jump initiation.
Yeah, but like if you have a blink on Magnus, right? You don't have the license to even show your face in lane. Like you can like put fear into the enemy team and restrict their farming space and
True.
if you push your lanes out, you can freely like go for the initiation.
Yep.
But now both your mid and off laner are chilling and the Luna's chilling too.
But honestly, don't you think they're chilling because there's no aggression actually? There's no threat of aggression on the side of Cops.
Yeah, the draw
There's
is
no
not
blink, there's no jump in, there's nothing. Okay, there we go. Akon, they are catching the Magnus, not allowing that RP to come through. Charmin looking to solo time this BB, coming into the fight, but gets RP'd with his support instead. Macrofire burning him down. He is kept in place with the bushwork, ice path, the control coming out here. BB taking solo and is killed. Meantime, Dro caught by this Night Stalker. Has to be careful, but the rest of True Strike are here. The F. Oh, they get the kill on the Night Stalker. Mega kill streak.
Yeah, empower the banana. Oh, he did. Okay, nice.
Yep. I think this is what was like. I think Cops, the previous game, they had the Shaman, the Night Stalker, the Darkseer, and what was the Earthshaker, right? And they were running around the map making plays. But right now, they're not being allowed to execute anything like that because they have a lich. There's no real control in that hero.
Yeah.
So they're caught on the back foot, playing from behind, and no real playmaker actually. BB taking so much damage from this aggression, but there is the wall, there is the Shaman ulti this time. Dro is there to take that kill. Dominating streak, taken down by the Bristleback.
Oh, did I really want to draw to get that kill?
Even I did. I think she really wanted it too. It would have been so much value on the court. Oh. Nice.
This is just one of those games as a carry where you're just so sad. Like we've all had those games.
Yep. This is second game where Drew is just not getting those kills, man.
Nice sucker. Magnus fairing is blink.
Both of them have their blink. Both of them have an Echo Saber. These two heroes are neck to neck on their farm. Same item,
blink
so
reveal?
aggressive.
Blink reveal? Oh, he's not.
Revealed in an underwhelming way.
Hoodwink ready to combine? Yes, Rod of Athos.
Hoodwink has Rod? Damn.
Yeah.
These are some fat supports. Look at the net worth. Drew is bottom 3. Oh, he misses the skewer back.
What did you expect?
Good try, good try.
What did you expect?
Much like your head, lacked a
Takiro's going for the Greaves build. He has a mech and the arcane boots completed.
Oh, he gets him this time?
Oh, he gets him this time. Mid lane. They got the Darkseer and he is bursted down. Wicked sick on the Hoodwink. And they are thinking about hunting down this Dro. She's TPing out. She doesn't want any of it. Not even that last tiny creep.
Seeing this creep, they're gonna know the draw TP. So they're gonna go top, I think.
Yep, they're not even allowing them to step foot into this Ancients area. Magnus was looking to make a play there. BB has an Aghanim completed though. He got his farm.
But one thing, I'll say for BB Axe, if you force stuff him, the axe is just basically useless.
Yep. Oh, Shaman committing for this Hoodwink. Ice Path being used to stop that shackle, but Hoodwink taken down. Wicked 6 streak. Wicked 6 streak. Picked up on the BB. I couldn't speak.
That was a really good TP by Jakiro. He's still available to fight.
Man. I was like a broken record. Anyway. Darkseer relentlessly trying to work towards that pipe, skewered back, taking a lot of damage from the right clicks, but Lich is there to protect him. It's gonna be A-okay, bro.
The Luna has 100 last, it's more than the draw.
She is able to hit creeps faster at this rate. She has a mask and a manta. Drew is hitting one creep at a time. She really needs some space to farm up. I think they gave the farm priority to the baby to finish the Aghanim's.
Yeah.
What the heck? Oh. Yeah. So now he has to make space for his Drew. He's gonna take the more risky farm, which is the bottom side. And Night Stalker's going for a BKB. Damn. It's gonna be a little bit hard to stop him, don't you think, after that?
Yeah, nice. Like you said before, with the Lich Shield and then the thing, you just look to play defensive. And use Surge to... All of your spells, you just use defensively.
Yep. One more minute to nighttime. I think that's when they're gonna start getting more aggressive. He has the harpoon completed on the Magnus. And he's going for a Lincoln Sphere. I guess it's to, you know, prevent the gaze or the hex or anything coming out from this team.
Yeah, 100%. You either want to make Yules, or you have spells that just deal with the Magnus. Oh, the harpoon!
He got the harpoon, he got the Darkseer, and he will fall. This time he will not miss. They tried to TP, but he was killed so fast that did not feel like a Darkseer at all. He is so underfarmed.
Yeah, you basically need to stick S5. This Razorback should not be doing this.
He cannot, even if he wants to. The tower is just gonna melt. They do have the Lich Frost Shield. But there is the pushback onto the Bristleback, Macro Fire, Eclipse, everything used Lich, but ulti is bouncing between them. Magnus taking quite a bit of damage. Stays on Luna. Pushes them back. Still nighttime though. True Strike, you know, they just waited for nighttime and then they just started going aggressive to push these towers.
Yeah, you get nighttime vision, right? And then
they didn't rush or like force anything during the daytime. They just waited. It's like some very calculated plays coming out from them.
NS tried tipping for the draw, and she also very smart of her.
She's being more careful now. She can't risk dying, so she's just gonna keep kiting and avoiding all of these fights.
This was actually very, very, very smart of draw, because if draw did not make them TP top, then they would have actually stayed longer and then gotten a skewer with the vision that Night Stalker provides, and they would have pushed the Rex.
Yep. She can't afford to die. Darkseer is done finally with the pipe, so he's gonna be a little bit happy about that. Regen Rune on the Magnus. Goodwin finished the rod and now went for a Pavis, and I think he's probably going for the Solar. What do you think about that? Like a Pavis after the rod? Oh, they find the drone. Magnus skewering her back. She does not have mana, so she's going to fall. RP onto the BB, but Magnus is sticking a little bit low. And this time they hit him in the face, so the spikes will not do more damage, and he is taken down along with his Darkseer.
Yeah.
Racks are now exposed. 3 cores were in the same area, but they were all killed one by one.
I guess they wanted the Palace for the whistleback damage because he does still do that.
He used the snakes to try to delay the push, but there were no creeps, so it was just taken down. Almost done with the Lincoln Sphere. They're gonna have to wait for some... Oh, never mind, Darkseer! Did not expect that vision. BB was respawning. He wanted to come and join his team. He's looking to make a play. Shackle, nice one onto the Hoodwink. But Void is there from the Night Stalker to cancel it.
Lincoln 1.
Night Stalker looking to go on the back lines. Now the Shaman is focused. He's going to be taken out. BB is pulled out of the base, so he cannot help his team. Dro trying to do some damage. Gaze onto the Luna, keeping her in place, but there is the Manta. So much damage coming out from the side of True Strike, but the towers are doing way more. Night Stalker will fall for this. He is taken down. Jakiro using the Ice Path to keep them back. Forced himself to safety, but there is the wall, so he's going to be slowed. Hoodwink trying to slow this. Going beyond, catching them. Nice silence onto the Hoodwink. Now will they get this as well? He has a good streak, so yes. He is taken down as well. Dro gets the kill. 500 gold to her.
She finishes her Hurricane Pike.
Alright. That fight made it feel a little bit better for them. 3k gold swing with 5000 XP going to all 3 cores. Split obviously. Yeah. Never mind, Darkseer is killed off. Magnus looking for more. Oh, the RP on 2 heroes. He is silent, but he has so much damage. The Hex coming in place, doing a lot, but Dro is caught and controlled. BB trying to help her out, but there is the macro fire, so Dro will fall. Triple kill for the Magnus. This guy is just styling on them at this point. What's the damage? Gets the harpoon onto the BB, pulls him back into their arms. He's trying to tank through, but he's just broken and killed. No more BB.
What did you expect?
I mean, you know, picking a bristleback into a Hoodwink, now that you think about it, that ulti breaks the hero it hits, so
Yeah.
it's not looking good for BB against that.
Yeah, I feel like Drow just doesn't farm, and then this Darkseer just isn't working.
Yep. It just doesn't set the momentum. You have 2 basic offlaners with no one to actually kind of go in there and initiate or cause chaos.
Yeah.
Or to be scared about, technically.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Magnus eyeing the Dro. They can literally pick and choose whichever hero they want to kill at this point. So cops are being really scared, being pushed to the back foot. They have to play very defensive.
Drow has silence, so Magnus has to be careful.
He does have the RP. Look at the positioning. They literally have to hide way beyond because of how aggressive these heroes can be.
Yeah, and then the tower just falls because you can't be close.
Yep. It's not nighttime. Oh my god, BB, half HP, Ice Path connecting insanely well. There is the shackle and the lockdown onto the Jakiro. Nice vacuum, pulling them all into the Shaman ulti. He will be taken down by the backline RP, taking out the Lich and the Darkseer. Drow having to man fight all alone. Ultra kill on the side of the Luna this time. But Magnus takes that final kill. Kanda doing so much damage. Alright. What a game. I mean, 39 to 13, 27 minutes game, Duck. What did you feel?
Yeah. It was just a drafting thing, I think.
I think, oh. Wasn't this like, okay, I have to give the thing once we get the sides. Alright guys, we are gonna be moving on to the next game. So just stick around, we're just gonna quickly start it. Just sit back and relax and we will get back to you guys.
To play the hero, 'cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side.
Hello guys, welcome back. We are now on to game 2 of the series between Cops and True Strike. Game 1 was insane. True Strike played so well. Cops put up their best fight but just got outplayed by the team. So now it is a game between them which can decide whether it will be a 2-0 from True Strike side, or will we have maybe a win from Cops taking it to a game 3? Let's find out. They have started out the ban phase by taking out True Strike's two favorite heroes, the Visage and the Cottle. They just do not want to play against these heroes, and True Strike takes out the Mars and the Ursa. Cops were feeling a little bit overwhelmed in the previous game. They did get pushed back into their side. They did get to pick their Drew and their Darkseer, which won them the series, the game earlier today in the first in the game versus Dogs and Boots, but it just could not win them the game against True Strike. So now they have to think and try to re-strategize around this to play against True Strike in their best form and give this the best Dota that they have. So let's see how this will go from them. They do ban out some very annoying heroes. And this time, Shadow Fiend was not banned out and Cops let them take it. So True Strike instantly picking up a core again and Cops responding with a Pudge pick. It's interesting that they led through the Luna and the Shadow Fiend this time. They banned out some very targeted support and maybe one mid and an offlane hero, but didn't focus any of the carry heroes. So we will have to see. Handing out a Shadow Fiend like this can be questionable. True Strike still takes out the Luna. Probably they were expecting them to pick up a Luna against the Shadow Fiend first pick, carry versus carry, but Cops didn't go for that. They went for the Pudge. So let's see how it goes. They take out the Sand King as well. Shadow Fiend has been repeatedly banned in this tournament for very good reasons. It is such a good, strong meta hero. Very strong in the laning phase with those raises, the minus armor coming out later with the right clicks and the Mask of Madness. He's basically like Luna, melts the towers, melts the heroes. But Pudge, given that he gets some really good hooks and is a very good playmaker, those hooks can feel really, really scary and can do so much damage when they do get the best range. So we will have to see if Cops is ready to deliver on that. Definitely a skill shot based hero, but if that skill lands, it's gonna be painful. This time they ban out that Night Stalker. They saw the horrors of it and they just do not want to play against that kind of aggression. And honestly, Night Stalker pretty good against a Pudge. You try to hook someone and just dismember them, but a Night Stalker can just blink in and use the silence on you and completely render you useless. So they do ban that out, and now they are moving on to a little bit of the reserve time to decide their next pick. And they go for the Ogre. Alright, Ogre and Pudge. Ogre generally pretty good. He has the Bloodlust. The Ignite so good in the laning phase. He's usually played in the pubs as an offlane, but I don't think he's the offlane here. He doesn't really go that well against an SF. Good for the harass, and they even get the clockwork on True Strike. Very annoying lane support. Very good at dealing with the Pudge, honestly. If he gets the hook in, Clockwork can also hook shot to the Pudge and use his battery assault to stop the flesh heap as well, and even put some cogs in place and really cause a lot of chaos. And they go for the Rubik. In case they get the hook themselves, they're just looking to have some fun Dota at this point. Rubik to steal the hook, so make sure that Pudge is always mindful about how he's throwing out that hook. add that little bit of pressure, and if they get it, it's going to be even more annoying. So what is Cops going to do now? They go for an Earth Shaker. So 3 melee heroes on the side of Cops against a Shadow Fiend, Clockwork, Rubik. I'm not too sure how I feel about this, honestly. Earthshaker, okay, maybe hide and keep the Shadow Fiend in check by fissuring, stopping his ulti, probably scaring them with, hiding in the trees to give an echo. Rubik probably forced back from taking stealing that hook, because he has to be careful and maybe position himself more carefully for that echo initiation. So maybe that's the mind games they're going for. But I'm not too sure how I feel about 3 melee heroes. 3 melee strength heroes on one team. And they go for the Terror Blade. Okay. Hello. Hold up. First Terror Blade of the tournament. And in a very long time in Dota, I haven't seen anyone picking this hero. So Cops going for it in this decider game, and instantly True Strike go for the Timbersaw. Exactly, 3 strength heroes are lining up for you, and another melee hero, let's say Terrorblade, turns into Rage in the Metamorphosis, but still, Timbersaw, overall a good hero against the rest of the team, so why wouldn't you pick it up? Now they have to move on to the final bans. They are taking the Pudge. The Pudge is the mid, Earthshaker and Ogre are the supports, Terrorblade. They are assuming as the carry, but Dakshina did mention that Terrorblade position 3 is being played, offlane Terrorblade. So, mid Shadow Fiend, I mean, there could be something. Are they thinking about it? Are they going to play it? We don't know, but it is a possibility. It is being played, so we'll have to see. They ban out the Puck, definitely against the melee draft. You do not want to see the Puck. Queen of Pain is still in the pool, but they ban out the OD. Alright, they have a strength draft, they want to take out the OD. That makes sense. Cop is still there. Are Cops gonna go for a Cop? We will have to see. Final ban coming out from the side of True Strike. They did take out Doom. They have to, assuming it's the carry Terrorblade, a good offlane ban, Beastmaster. It's just that they don't want to see the hero, but I don't know about Cops playing that. I don't think you'd want to go for a Primal Beast into a Timbersaw and Clockwork when you already have 3 strength heroes. Underlord can be an interesting pickup, but is kind of easy to deal with. Can be good, but what is a good pick for them? DK can have that break. We will have to see, honestly. True Strike using a little bit of the reserve time to think about this. It's either a mid Rubik or a mid Ancient Apparition at this point. And AA, really a good pick. against the Terrorblade. And that too 3 melee heroes, as we said. They're obviously gonna be easy to land that ulti on, and they go for the Viper. Alright. The draft has been finalized. We have Ogre, Heat 1. Heat 1 was the mid. So mid Ogre, mid Rubik, offlane Timbersaw, SF carry, Loki, Viper carry, offlane Timbersaw. Yep. Oh, it's unfortunate that Dakshina is not here to see this. Unfortunately, he wasn't feeling a bit well, so he's going to take some rest. But he predicted the offlane Timbersaw, so let's see how that goes. And yeah, that is an interesting draft coming out from the side of Cops. Let's hope that it goes in their favor. Position 4 Budge. Position 5 Ochika, based on the players that picked it. Alright, let's see. Banners out of the way. The game has begun. Game 2. It could be a decider match, sending True Strike to the next round, or if Cops takes it, could take us to a game 3 of the series. Let's see how it goes, guys. And based on this, let us know in the YouTube chat on the poll which team you think is gonna win. And let's get started. Ogre running right. Okay. Just
That was skill, all right.
pure skill. Alright, I don't think he expected that. Just walked up to the... I don't think they were expecting that. They thought probably a gank was coming their way and they were positioning themselves. They just dropped the ward and walked away, and they're like, alright, take it down. Just a tiny KW moment. They do know there's a Pudge on the other side, so let's see. He didn't get the bounty. Oh, the hook will miss. So now Ogre found in a little bit of a tough position between the Timber and the Clockwork. Is going to be taken down, but Viper is there. Oh, Ochika started DCing, so he turned back. Team needed him, probably. You might have to disengage for this, though. A lot of pauses coming out today. Seems like some net issues. It's gonna be fine. Just sit back and relax and wait for the members to get ready, guys.
Your blood runs cold. I'm too old for this.
Excellent idea.
I almost trust you. Rattle 'em, yeah!
Seems like Cops has been having some net issues, which is unfortunate. Alright. And that is a dead Timbersaw. So now, here's what you guys wanted to see. Ogre versus Rubik. Carry Viper. Post fight Pudge with the hook onto the AA. There she is. Dead. Dead. Nice Fisher coming out. Top lane, Timbersaw. Terribly taking a lot of damage from Clockwork as expected. Seems like they're gonna be pretty aggressive on this side lane, so we will have to keep our eyes open. Ogre hasn't skilled any of his spells yet. Thinking about it. Looking for that hook opportunity. This time AA. Going to be careful about his positioning. Alright, sorry about that. Bottom lane, mid lane, the Ogre and the Rubik, pretty much neck to neck, but obviously he does have the Ignite and the Stun, both spells usable for him. Rubik has to go for the Arcane Supremacy, so he will be one spell down on the Harass. Bottom lane, nice hook onto the AA, he catches him and he's able to take him down. Viper gonna be caught, but the whirling death was a little bit late, so he does take some damage from the tower. Now he's gonna be right click down, but trying to reach him and rot. He misses the chain, so Timbersaw will be taken down. Nice plays coming out from this Pudge. Rubik does have the bottle, so he's gonna have to sustain. Top lane, Timber getting caught in the fog. There are the raises onto the Terror Blade. He uses his meta to dish out some damage. Nice Fisher keeping both heroes in place. Oh no, he has the double raise. He has to be careful. He's taking a lot. He walks back and he's taken down. Terror Blade. Underestimating the power of the SF. Rubik having more sustain because of that early bottle. Bottom lane, hook onto the AA again. He's going to be taken down. Now, Timbersaw changing his target to this Pudge, hoping to take him down this time. The Timber change connects. Still has the hook. We have to be careful. So much action happening on both lanes. The aggression is on mid. Interesting wards coming out, but Ogre finds it out. This time they take down the Earthshaker with the cogs and the battery assault. The aggression is gonna keep coming out, guys. Timbersaw finally killed. He was already very low. They just got the hook on him and killed him. So nice aggression coming out on both lanes. Both carries are happy, but both top laners are not doing so well. Timbersaw only sitting at 7 CS. Ogre finally has that bottle, so he's gonna be happy. But this is gonna be a pretty much dominating lane, because the Shadow Fiend and the Clockwork combo is just very, very strong. The harass is really high, and they just have to be extremely careful because there are two melee heroes against this duo, and the nukes are always going to dish out too much damage. Ogre looking to man fight this Rubik. He has the raindrops. He does have the arcane supremacy though. Timbersaw might not be having obviously a good lane here because of the Viper. Just definitely a very annoying matchup. So yeah, Clockwork being very pesky, going after this Earthshaker. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they do get the kill onto the Ancient Apparition, who was a little bit out of place. They go for the Terrorblade on the top lane. Nice Fisher, keeping them in place. There is the mirror image, slowing him down, so he's gonna be okay for now. And mid lane, Rubik gets the solo kill onto the Ogre. Pudge TP'd in to help, but a little bit late, could not help him. Rubik is level 6, that's why he got this. Being very careful not to give him the hook. Top lane. They get the Terrorblade yet again. Bottom, the aggression is building on, but this time Viper is able to turn it around. He wanted to use his spell on the Viper, and he does, but at the cost of his own life. Pudge now looking to play. Oh, he gets the hook, but okay. He has the shield rune on the Pudge, so he's just gonna try to trot him down here in the mid lane. But it is a mid Rubik, so you have to be careful about it, bro. Can't underestimate. Now the Clockwork walks in, looking to make a play here. Gets the hook onto the Rubik, but
Of all the ways to die,
he just got outplayed. He hooked the rune in front of the Rubik, and Rubik was just so happy to just instantly steal it. Let's see what he can make do with it. The Pudge is TPing to the top lane. They want to make a play. But meanwhile, Viper solo killing this Timbersaw, going for the Ancient Apparition. They got the hook onto the Shadow Fiend top lane. So they are going to make a play there. Rubik tried to TP and hook the Viper, but he will miss. The Wisdom Rune is protected, but Shadow Fiend is not. The chaos coming out on this team is insane. Aggressive plays coming out on all sides, but this time, Cops having the advantage. 12-6. Clock trying to position himself for this TB kill. TB does not have the Sunder, so he's going to be taken down for being so out of place. Pudge was not nearby to hook him out, so they couldn't really do anything. Viper sitting very happily, 1k ahead on the top net worth. Shadow Fiend closely behind, but Rubik also very close. Into the ward. Hook the hook the Ogre, but hook them back. It's like, nah man, that's my buddy. So now Rubik is holding on to this hook, is not going to be taking any other spells. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? We'll have to see. Terrorblade being focused down now again with the cogs and the razors, but he's going to be careful. Moves back. Does not have the Sunder just yet. Looking for a hook opportunity now. Top lane. Rubik is TPing in. Will Pudge know about this? Oh, the hook onto the Earthshaker. There is the Shadow Fiend being right-clicked down by this Viper who decided to join in. So now they're looking to go for this Earthshaker. Taking down quite low, but he's going to be okay. Oh, very well played coming from Cops. Viper now moved back bottom. Looking to right-click down this Timbersaw. This Viper pick really doing wonders for them. Ogre now looking to make some rotations, is going for the Midas. But he has been moving around, trying to join in on these fights. He is only level 3, 10 minutes into the game. Finally decided to change the spell, goes for the Fire Blast. Just playing around the Viper at this point, but Clockwork wrapping around, wanting to go for this Earthshaker, but nice dodge coming out from him. No hook shot, so they're gonna be A-okay. Quite nice setup actually with the Clockwork and AA. If they had the levels on the hero, it would have been so good for them. They are looking to make a play here with the Pudge. Walking in. Clockwork gonna step a little bit further. Now the rod is there. Oh, but he used the dismember onto a Clockwork with battery assault, so he's probably just gonna die. Steals the rod, so can't really do much. I think he didn't see the clock clicking his battery assault, so yeah. Rubik with the invis. But they have a sentry there, so they know. AA walking a bit deep. Timbersaw looking to wrap around. But they know. They're gonna be really careful here. There's only one tiny stack here, so they're not gonna care. Earthshaker has to be careful. Rubik is scouting the back. Invis is almost gonna wear off. Have to be careful. Hook shot onto the shaker. He's trying to get out of there. He tried not to move, but misses the hook entirely. That is an Earthshaker dead, and Terrorblade trying to stay alive. Cannot. Timbersaw now being focused, kept in place. Oh my god, the damage coming out. He is taken down. Pudge, and now walking onto the high ground. Viper seeing this shadow, he wants to take it down, but he's playing against 4 heroes. Viper a little bit too confident here, trying to make a play. Is this lag? No, it's just a dead Viper who's going to take down this Clockwork. But dominating streak onto the Rubik, doing so much damage. Rubik not stealing the echo. Now he does. He uses it. Does a lot of damage, but he's still taken down nonetheless by the ogre. He did go for the Falcon Blade onto the Shadow Fiend. Now he has to go for the Dragon Lance and SNY, it's like. Timbersaw. Looking for that Kaya. They will look to push this bottom tier 1 tower. They need some map control. Viper is walking in, does not want to give it for free. But both supports are here. They have to be careful. Ogre coming in. They're gonna look to make a play here probably. But they are smoked top lane as well. They see the Shadow Fiend. He wants to make a hook, gets the creep instead. Oh.
You were doing very well.
Good try though, good try though. Rubik has the boots of travel, so anywhere there's a fight, they're gonna look to make a play. Ogre goes to the top lane now, looking to hunt down the Shadow Fiend, stop his palm. They are smoked again, they're gonna make a play. Is he gonna get a blind hook here? Is he? No, they decide to back off. It's a little bit dangerous definitely to be playing around this tier 2 tower, so they're just gonna go for the objective and they get it. Tier 1 down for the side of True Strike. Rubik looking for that Aghanim Scepter now. Can pick up a DD, and the AA is at his level 6. So all heroes with their 6 now. They will smoke and look to make a play. Bottom lane, there is a fight coming out. They do get the Pudge. He misses the hook, so he's going to be kept in place. Clockwork will take down to the Viper, but Pudge is also taken down. Rubik did steal the hook because Pudge missed it, so now he's trying to stay alive. Make a play here. Shadow Pain with the ulti, not expecting it. Ogre is taken down. Uses the reflection to push them back. So much damage coming out. Viper just going all out on this attempt to kill them. Has the right clicks up. Rubik dishing out some damage, trying to reduce the damage coming from its Viper, but Viper doesn't care. Just going ham. He's just right clicking them down. Gets one more. Oh, the Earth Shaker with that Echo Slam. What a play. Rubik having to stay back and just keep stealing spells, but not really be able to do much with it. I mean, the Viper got hooked. He just wants to play around with his hook at this point. He will get it. That's the dead Terrorblade. But they're not even denying this tower at this point. Rubik, being careful. Hey, ulti is there. Misses the hook shot. What a dodge. Misses the hook as well. What a dodge. Viper being so on point here. Really styling on True Strike. Cops are doing it. They are stepping up. They are showing them why they are at this point in the tournament. Timbersaw being caught by this Viper, taken down before he can do anything instantly. Meanwhile, mid lane, going for the Rubik on the Ogre and the Pudge. SF TP'd in to make a turnaround. Vision given by that flare. Clockwork coming through. Will get it. But Hook gets nothing. Not even the creeps. What? That looked really buggy. But yeah. That is a dead Ogre. Shadowfield now working towards that SNY, has that lance. He has to fight against this Viper who has a pike, and Yasha, he's going for SNY as well. He has the pipe completed now on the Terrorblade, which is pretty good given that they have so much magic damage coming out from them. Shadowfiend gonna be rendered useless for that ulti. Cops really knowing and changing their strategy for this game. What? He missed that hook. What was that? Okay. There is the Cox being kept in control. Nice initiation from the Rubik. Taking the Viper Strike. No, Nether Toxin. Using it to protect this tower. Viper looking just for the Shadowfiend. Going ham on him. Right clicking him down to death. They have the answer for that first big Shadowfiend, honestly. Now Viper looking to man fight that Timbersaw, but he is able to Timber Chain away. They will get the tier 1 tower. Okay, Ogre gets the haste rune. Okay. Could have gone worse, so Rubik was just not feeling it. This Viper doing so much, honestly. Really being able to tank up, play aggressive. He has a blink now on the Pudge. This is going to be some interesting plays coming out. He's ready to hook. He has the shard on the Ogre, the fire shield to give some sustain. Tried to hook, did not get anyone. Rocket flare giving some vision about where they are. Timbersaw now trying again to focus down this tower, is going for the BKB first. This does not want to be focused down by this Viper anymore. Shadowfiend just moving to the jungle, trying to get some space, finish off his items. They are giving a lot of space on the side of Cops. They want to make something happen, but they can't really do anything without True Strike actually running at them. And True Strike notices this, and they have started playing a little bit defensive. They're like, okay, guys, let's take a chill. Let's wait for SF to get his items. We don't need to rush this. We got this. And honestly, late game, Shadow Fiend can be really strong. But let's not count out a Viper and a Terrorblade. So we'll have to see how they're planning to play around this. Rubik stealing another Toxin. They are grouping up. Gets the hook shot onto the Pudge who was hiding over here. They didn't have the vision on him. He hooks him back, trying to keep them in place, but the AA blast is there to keep them down. Oh, he could not blink in because of the blink cancel, so they could not get the SF. Viper is not giving up, going only for the Shadow Fiend, the one he only cares about now. He goes for the Clockwork. Clockwork trying to keep them back with the cogs, but Viper does not care about the cogs. Sticking so low, but he will live. Thanks to that solar. Wanted to go for the AA. Misses the hook. Pudge. Missing his mojo a little bit here, but it's gonna be okay. They do have the meta. They're trying to push this tower. Meta's gonna come to an end. Ogre taking so much damage. The hook misses again. Oh no. But Viper does not miss. He just jumps in, goes in with the pike and goes for the AA. He's like, don't make fun of my Pudge, man. This Viper is just styling on the side of Corpse. True Strike not knowing how to deal with this. Have to be careful. Timbersaw manages to get the Pudge on the back lines. They are trying to keep him away, but they are kind of caught unawares. They are all running back. They don't have it, and they're looking to go for the Viper. They are wrapping around. They have deep vision. Now that Timbersaw is dead, they need to back off. Steals another Toxin again. Pikes himself forward. Wants to go for the Rubik. Rubik four-stabs himself. Now Viper is hit by the AA ulti, so has to be careful. AA will be killed. Clock tried to go on the back lines, try to take something, but cannot. He will be taken down as well. Cops styling on True Strike at this point. And now they will look at the tier 2 tower. He got the Aghanim Scepter, he got the Enchant Totem, so he's able to get away. He keeps stealing the Nether Toxin. Not really the spells he might be wanting at the moment. Timbersaw almost done with that BKB. Shadow Fiend just trying to farm his way, get back online for his team. We thought Cops let that SF through without a plan, but how wrong we were. They just had an ace up their sleeve. AA with a good ulti, hookshot into hookshot. This time Pudge will fall again. He is not having a good time against these supports. Hook on the Rubik, onto the Viper. He now uses the Enchant Totem, wants to right click down this Viper. Does it, and Viper is finally taken down. Monster kill streak, taken down another hook onto this Ogre. The hooks are coming out from this Rubik. He is feeling it. Enchant Totem into hook combination working out for him. He is back on the groove. Tips coming out from his teammates to hype him up.
Of all the ways to die.
Yep, 5k XP right there. A little bit costly. We'll have to be careful on the side of Cops at this point. TB almost done with that Manta. DD on the Rubik with the Aghanim, hook, Enchant Totem. We will see. They do smoke on the side of Cops. They're gonna make a play at group up as 5. Rubik procs his DD. Clockwork. Walking a little aggressive, he will be taken down probably. Yep, they are focused, kept down and taken down. Oh, the hook misses onto the Terrorblade. He's going to be just fine. Rubik using Enchant Totem to get some high ground vision for himself. Might look to hook someone here. Yup, he does. Oh, he gets the Rubik back into his arm and keeps him in place. Now Fudge is dead, so Enchant Totem out. What a play from the Rubik. Fudge did not expect that and blinked towards the tower to deward. Oh, that was really unfortunate. He got the hook back, but his teammates weren't ready for that fight. They are camping around the mid lane, but Cops are not having it. They are grouped as 4 near the top lane, but TPing mid wants to make a play. Rocket Flare is there. They have some vision. Viper is TPing. Rubik looking to make a play here. Gets... Oh, but he's caught out. He was waiting for too long. There is the kill. The echo of the Earthshaker. Very well played. Viper being controlled, taking so much damage. Forced out himself, but the Terrorblade with the Sunder keeping his Viper alive, ready to continue the fight. Timbersaw now too deep in the backlines. It's going to be right click down by the Viper. And Earthshaker making such amazing plays with his Fisher, keeping them in place. What the heck? The coordination from the side of Cops. Amazing positioning from the Earthshaker. Amazing Sunder from the Terrorblade. They are just so well coordinated this game. It is insane. They have caught True Strike off guard entirely and totally stomped all over them. Now they're looking at the tier 2 tower mid, and that is just melting this off-lane Terrorblade. Honestly, such a misplay from the Rubik there. So cockily standing in mid, waiting for the Viper's TP to complete. Completely underestimating him. It really cost them that fight. You gotta have the discipline in the game. Meanwhile, top lane, they do find the Shadow Fiend. They are going for him. Earthshaker and Viper, the combo with a beautiful aggressive ward here. Timbersaw with the Blink Dagger jumping in, wanting to go for the Viper, but instantly denied that initiation. Nice hook out of the Viper. They just want to keep this hero alive. They know if he lives, we win. And that's what they're going for. And 4-star pushing himself back. Timbersaw misses the opening, goes to the wrong direction. So Viper's gonna be okay. Along with his Earthshaker. Very nice aggression coming out from the side of Cops. True Strike try to respond, but they just have itemized and played so well. It's just going so good for Cops. 36 to 28. 28 minutes into the game. It's time for the Wisdom Runes and the shards. They will be looking at Roshan at this, and they try to de-ward. They're trying to find the ward that they have here, but finally the Ancient Aberration knew that there would be one here, so here they warded it. They are smoked. They want to make them think they're going for Rosh. Smoke is broken by the Rubik, but Fudge wanted to go for the Ancient Apparition instead because they had a ward here. There's a Hex on the Ogre. Rubik stealing the rod. He wanted the hook. Does not get it. So now another tier 2 just melts. Shadow Fiend and Timbersaw not even trying to go for this. There's a BKB done on him, but he wants that damage. He's going for the Daedalus. Timbersaw has the BKB done, has a Blink Dagger, but he's decided that he wants to go for an Agnum Scepter. So there's not going to be any contest for this Roshan. Cops are just going to take it. No argument there. Viper also done with his BKB. I'm sure the recipe is coming in the courier. Yep. So he's going to be happy with that. Aegis will probably go. Oh no! Okay, the AART in place, keeping the Terror Blade alive. 4 staff keeping him out. Nice 4 stars out of the base. The saves coming out on the side of Corpse. But looking for this Rubik, who was trying to make a play here. They had vision. They knew he walked here. Thinking about nice Fisher catches him, keeps him in place. They can see him. They can't see him. Cancelling any blinks with that nether toxin. He's gonna be okay. Dangerous plays coming out from this Rubik. He has a blink dagger, so he was feeling a bit confident. Wanted to take down anyone who was low in the Roche pit with that nether toxin. Since AA ulti connected. Clock's job now is to keep buffing the Shadow Fiend with the Solar Crest. And say, pause. Again from the side of Corpse. Oh no. Let's just give them a second. Must be having some issues. And I will take the second to drink some water, guys. Alright. What a game, what a game. I mean, guys, you just gotta hand it. There's a reason both these teams are at this point. Insane performance coming out from both teams. Relentlessly. True Strike dominated the first game, but that doesn't mean it broke Corpse's spirit. They have come back stronger. They have come back way more aggressive, and they are really fighting it out here. Both teams now taking turns. Just not letting us know who has the edge. Only 1k net worth lead. And this has been fluctuating from side to side. It's for some time in the favor of Corpse, for some time in favor of True Strike. Like, who? Who? We don't know. And that's what makes it so fun. Alright, they're ready. And so are we. Let's go, guys. Back into the game. Wards are being placed, map is being secured, and they want to probably look towards the top lane. All tier 2s are down, so the map is quite open here. Rubik is using the rot to push out these waves. But Corpse are going to stick together. They're just going to look towards this tier 2 racks. They have the Aegis. There's going to be a glyph. Wanted to use the siege creep. Bloodlust and fire shield, keeping the Viper in place. Ogre stepping out a little bit too much, is going to be taken down. Probably wanted to give some vision to his team. A lot of damage coming out. Terror Blade Illusion doing so much damage. 142 HP left on that tower. They will back off. That was unfortunate that the ogre died that way, but kind of stepped a little bit too forward. So instantly punished, and they will now reset. But True Strike not looking to give that opportunity to them to really reset. Viper being focused, they have the scan on him, but playing a bit back, looking to hook him out of any kind of sticky situation. They might look to go for the Tormentor, but they don't see any hero on the map. This should give them a signal. They have to be careful. They see the flare coming out. They know the hunt has started. There is vision on the Viper. They go for the Terror Blade instead. Lift and throw. He's trying to go back home, but there is no home to get back to. So he will be taken down. Will take one for the team. They're thinking about doing the Tormentor. Rubik Illusion leading the way. Smoke does not get broken, so they blink out. It's not the real Rubik. Just guarding the entrances with both the illusions. Oh, but he gets the real Rubik on the hook. What a hook indeed. killed off. Oh my goodness. What a play coming out from this Pudge. Damn. That is tippable. Very nice hook coming out from him. Rubik completely not expecting that at all. Instantly punished. Timbersaw trying to keep the mid lane pushed back now. He's done with his Aghanim Scepter, so he's happy, but Fudge is here to say hello. There he is with the Dismember, keeping him in place. Does he have the cook? No, he doesn't, but they have the fissure, and Timbersaw is taken down as well. Age is still there. They're looking for this mid tower. No Timbersaw. So they are going for this mid-racks push. AA ulti in place, but 4-staff out. So Ogre's gonna be okay this time. It will melt. Rubik stole the enchant totem. Keeps the Rubik locked down. Viper trying to kite around. Has only 30 seconds. Uses the Viper strike onto the Shadow Fiend. He has the BKB, but he just walks it away. He wants to stay back. He's not gonna let him right-click him down. Terrorblade walking in, wanted to make a play there, but he is locked in place by that AA freeze. Fisher was not there in time, so Terrorblade taken down for 60. They are on the retreat, and they're gonna be okay, maybe? Rubik throwing him down, not letting him get the Arcane. Now Pudge. Oh, what a blink out of that! Enchant Totem to cross the distance. There is the AA ulti, connects onto the Ogre, so he's gonna be left to die. Probably. Nice hook onto the Shadow Fiend, being pulled all the way across the map. Nether Toxin on the ground, breaking him, but he has the BKB, so this time he's going to take down the Pudge. But Viper will right-click down that SF. Now they don't have the right-click damage, but Viper taking so much damage, his team not there to save him, he will fall. Earthshaker came in a little bit too late with that Fissure and Echo, so he's not doing too well. Rubik styling on them with that Enchant Totem, and Earthshaker will be taken down. Team wipe on the side of Cops. Damn. That turnaround. Rubik salvaging himself with that enchant totem place. Second he gets that enchant totem, he's just styling on them. It's just serving as such a useful tool to close the gap and dish out so much damage to these teams. It's just insane with that Aether Lens as well. Jacob will have to be careful about using that spell near this Rubik. Timbersaw very aggressively pushing out the top wave. There is a DD rune now. We will see if the teams get it. He has the Boots of Bearing on the side of the Clockwork now. Very good at, just getting that boost regardless of the slows applied. Very good for making the team just run out of the Nether Toxin, the Ignite, Shivers. All these slows that they have are just mitigated with that Boots of Bearing. So definitely a nice pickup on the Clockwork. The Timbersaw now looking to go for a Shivers for himself. Shadow Fiend wants a pike, wants to get himself away from that Viper. DD Rune picked up on the Shadow Fiend, was handled bottled by the Rubik. He still has the Enchant Totem for a very long time. He has an Octarine as well. Ooh, the spell spam. Cops are smoked. They are looking to make a play here, but so are True Strike. Smoke breaks on both teams. They know there is lag. We're gonna have to wait, guys. Alright, disconnected. Reconnect. The amount of pauses and disconnections and everything happening is just insane.
I waited ages, but it was worth it.
Of all the ways to die.
A cold wind blows.
Oh, I'm paused. Okay, cops. Alright. Alright, guys. We are back. Crazy stuff happening in this series. They are gonna meet in the mid lane. They're smoked behind the Rubik. Lifts him. Hook shot onto him. This time he will connect, but hook shot will connect onto the pass. They were ready. The ogre was caught right next to the Viper, so they have to be careful. SF wants to right click down this Viper, but there is a Glimmer Cave BKB. He uses the ogre seal to get out. So Viper is starting to look okay. There is the 5 usage, so they're trying to keep themselves alive. Stun is there, but Viper has to be careful. Nice Lotus usage, keeping him alive. Kept in place. He's using his ulti, but no, they died till the tier 3 for this. True Strike hits that Viper.
Of all the ways to die.
Relentlessly following him. Now they are knocking at the tier 3's hook shot onto the Pudge. He's not looking too good. Dead again after respawning. He had bought back. So that is a dieback from the Pudge. Racks are falling. True Strike now looking to hit the tier 4s. They do not have buybacks. Shaker was looking to make a play. They have the glyph. But Shadow Fiend has a Daedalus. These towers steals the enchant totem again, and the towers are melting. What are they gonna do? They have to be ready for anything. Uses the Shivagas want to get some attention from them, keep them away from the engine. There is an echo on the back line. Terrorblade walking in, uses the pipe, keeps his out Shaker alive. The pipe doing something to keep them alive, but no, Terrorblade is taken down. Engine is falling, it's fallen. True Strike taking that victory. What a great game. What a great game, really. Both teams playing so well. An amazing game. Cops giving so much in this game, really making it feel like they had it. Showing us why they were at this point in the tournament. So kudos to them. Amazing pick. Great execution, nice drop, but overall, True Strike just had that edge over them. Found their space. Rubik making so many aggressive plays after getting that enchant totem. Really turned the game around. So, True Strike will take the win for the series of the best of 3. 2 wins going to True Strike. So, congratulations to them. And I believe this is the last game of today, guys. So I hope you enjoyed the games, you're enjoying the tournament, and you're enjoying the content. And if you are, make sure to subscribe to the channel and like the video, because that would mean a lot to the department. And we will see you tomorrow. We don't have the fixtures yet, so we will let you know what are the games coming out soon. So stay tuned, and definitely tune in tomorrow again after 6 p.m. same place and we will bring you way more Dota. Alright guys, bye bye, good night.